Hello, everybody! Welcome to a new week of Pathologic 3. Complete with unsettling music from Pathologic 2. Thank you very much. Don't worry, it's gone now. It's gone now. It can't hurt you anymore. I honestly love the soundtracks of these games, though. They're so strange, like perfectly strange. Stand back! I'm gonna save this town from the sand pest. Hello! Until the game starts. Ow! Alrighty. I am currently drinking my first cup of coffee in over 2 weeks. So if it seems like I spiral at some point, that might be why. Yes, we are starting early. I had said that we were going to try to start early. My thought process being because hold on. Mushy, what happened to you? Why did that revert? There we go. I died. It's very sad. Oh, my thought process was my kid's going to be at camp for the next couple of days. I should start early so that we have an extra hour. And then it turns out that my kid's camp ends an hour earlier than I thought. So we get the exact same amount of time because I have to end early. So whatever, it's fine. Sometimes school break be like that. Yeah, same. Yes, our stream today is same but different. I hate how often that can apply to shit. It's upsetting. I sound different? I sound different how? Like something's wrong? Or you sound different and yet the same. No! My dog is chomping on it. I felt bad. I did not have time to take her out this morning So I gave her like a really nice chew to have while we start here, and hopefully she'll just go, yeah, that was some nice work I did chewing that thing, and now I shall sleep. But most likely at some point she's going to be like, I'm losing it, and start barking. I will try to start around this time every day this week for the days that my kid's at camp, which, yeah, I think should be the whole week. What is that? What is that? Is it Pathologic? Took me a while to find it in the list. Personally, I love this starting time. Look, if this starting time works better for a lot of people, I could try to consistently start now. We're going to try to get through as much of Pathologic 3 this week as we can. We got to go hard, guys. We have to go hard. We have to save this town. Perfect for the UK gang. I mean, I'm part of the UK gang, so. It works for some and works not for some. Different. Same but different. Ah. Oh my gosh. A cup of coffee? Insane. Oop, let me, hold on. Do I have the category set correctly? I do! Holy shit. She's a streamer. Wow. Okay, oh my God. Okay, yes. We started day 7, and day 7 started with Dankovsky being an insanely unreliable narrator. Let me remind you guys. So we got to the point where we can go to day 7. We destroyed the source of infection in every day previous. And I was like, it's not going to get any better than this with the infections on the floor, right? So we moved on to day 7. And it started off with the Inquisitor is in town, and a couple of dudes showed up, and they were like, hey, we're here to bring you to the Inquisitor. And I was like, I can get there myself, thanks. And they were like, do we have to force you? And they manhandled me. And then Dankovsky was like, and then they shot me in the head. And it like smash cut to the inspector being like, well, that's not what fucking happened, is it? And I was like, oh my God, Daniel, don't do this. So, yeah. So we're, oh my gosh. Right. Wait. I did one of those, like, this will be really confusing for future Dodger moments. Here we go. Look. Okay, hold on. Is it going to have us do it again? It's starting us from here. It's having us do it again. Okay, you know what? Ignore all of that. You can just experience it with us. So this is how things are. Look at this. Look at how well I'm doing. Look at how well I'm doing. And then what the fuck happens on day 7? That's what we're here to figure out. Dankovsky's such a great protagonist, despite all of his voice lines only appearing when he kicks dumpsters. I know. I love him. I love like really flawed main characters. I love how like deeply flawed he is as a person. Anyways, yeah. So these are our current decrees. We destroyed the source of infection in every day, and now it's day 7, the day that the Inquisitor shows up to take over the town. Yeah. I take a sample from my girl. Fantastic. I talk.
God.
Count your buttons. What? Your buttons. There might be some missing from your coat. Children came by early this morning asking for something of yours. They had a preference for buttons. I need to scooch myself. I'm on the wrong side. I can't be covering up Ava, my girl. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I just needed a minute. I'm fine. Okay. Great. Anyways. What for? They're making dolls. You, Barack, Clara. The children already stole something from Barack, and Clara gave them a couple of fishing hooks she wears. And now they've come for your buttons, to make eyes for your doll. Strange, I never thought I'd be picked apart for souvenirs, especially in that company, Barack and Clara. Like the three of us, if they run out of townsfolk, and now they're making dolls out of new arrivals. I think this is what I said last time. Are you surprised? Come on, we have 3 of everything here, remember? 3 PH. No. I'm working now, baby. Oh, almost burnt my hand. We have 3 of everything here, remember? 3 ruling families, 3 parts of town, and 3 answers to the maiden question. Even the children know that. Last time I didn't ask what question, and I'm curious what she says. If Barack or Clara achieve anything at all, it'll only be by accident. Clara's a charlatan. I didn't say that one. I've noticed those 2 seem to be competing with me. We're not enemies if one of them somehow defeats the plague. Oh, Peach. No, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you, baby. I love you. I'm going to ask what question this time. If I say, what's the meaning of life? You'll roll your eyes, so I'll put it differently. The main question is, what comes next? And will there be a next? Why are the 3 of us answering it? Because you were asked, by the children in their game at the very least. If Barack... Oh, yeah. And then we're back to this. We're not enemies. If one of them somehow defeats the plague, I'll only applaud. You're ready to accept someone else's answer? You don't strike me as the type. While one little envoy begged me for your buttons, the other children were arguing about how to play properly. They decided the dolls should help each other first, and then argue at the end. A game's boring if there's a right and wrong way to play it. Good thing we don't have to follow the rules of children's dramaturgy in real life. Everyone should help each other more, not just the dolls. I just wanted to tell you, because I thought it was funny. I didn't give them the buttons. But they already have some anyway, from the very first day, when they ransacked your luggage. Soon enough, they'll figure it out, and take the doll's eyes from there. Blame all my mistakes on being controlled by children through a doll. It's the perfect cover. They should play as someone more interesting than me, Barack and Clara. Simon, for instance, or you. It's flattering. I used to play at being heroes from my books when I was a child. I think I said that one. Mwah and mwah. So long, my girls. Okay. Right. I loaded that up. First thing. My little homie is still doing suspicious shit. It's fine. What have you got today? Same old. There's a bunch of people here again. Okay, ready? Wait, citizen. We're still looking for Daniel Dankovsky. We were told he was staying in the Stillwater. What was the name, Dankovsky? I don't know anyone by that name. Right here, you don't have to scream. The Inquisitors arrived in town, and you must be taken to him. His personal orders. I have no time for this. Plenty of work at the hospital. Tell the esteemed Inquisitor I'll pay a visit as soon as I have a minute. What if I refuse? What's the hurry? Has something happened? I'll pay a visit as soon as I have a minute. The orders are clear enough. In case of disobedience, we're authorized to use force. We'll twist your arms and take you there, so stop being difficult. We're asking nicely. Ooh, smelled the power, have you? You want to twist somebody's arms already. You've strangled kittens when you were little, haven't you? Cut off chicken feet. Alright, an order's an order. No, I'm gonna be a bitch. Get a load of the audacity on this guy. Get him, Mark. He doesn't want to play nice. Hands off me. Don't touch me, assholes. These are local men. The Inquisitor came alone. Were these assistants recruited here? They're escorting me like a prisoner. I may very well not leave the Inquisitor alive. Victor warned me. They've stopped. Have they lost their way? Is something not right here? Are we being followed? Are they not who they claim to be? Are they sick? Are they planning to do something with me? It's... Run! They want to... Bang. Has been shot by an unknown hand, Bachelor Dankovsky, in an empty street early in the morning. And then it's the inspector. Wait, hold on. It seems you've gotten a bit carried away, esteemed bachelor. So, you've been shot, but here you are, sitting right before me.
Where do you think we are right now?
According to your account, you were executed at the dawn of the 7th day. Am I speaking to a stand-in, then? You're the one telling me all these tall tales. Are you the only one allowed to have fun? So you're listening after all. I was just ready to move on to my flight to the constellation of the Crowned King. A woman came here. She said you must not know the details of the 7th day. You're the one telling me all these tall tales. So, did the Inquisitor's men put you up against the wall or not? This bit is crucial. And look how you perked up when the Inquisitor was mentioned. You're afraid of them. They did put me against the wall. They just didn't shoot. When children stole your microscope, you recount every sneeze to me, and when it comes to truly important matters, you're a model of brevity. Spill it out. The Inquisitor's agents did come to me. They did threaten me, but by fate's will, I met another Inquisitor in the capital half a year ago. Who? Ironically, we met at a chess tournament. So this is where we stopped last time. Was me in a flashback, and I was like, future dukes will just deal with this. So here we are. We're caught up now. Seraphima, I love her. She came to Thanatica on her own when we weren't yet published. She was also the first person to forbid me from submitting an article, ordering me to advise it. Seraphima believes in Thanatica, not in the person, Bachelor Dankovsky. That's why she's so dear to me.
Enough? No, not enough. Never enough.
I still think this is outrageous. What is? Letting inquisitors behind the pulpit, using the Institute for propaganda instead of science. How could you let this happen? Do you really think that I have the power to refuse the Inquisition's demands, to prevent Lilich from making her lecture? I'd say death is easier to defeat than the Inquisition. This decision was made without me. What does propaganda have to do with this? The decision was made without me. I'm going to decide. I've heard the lecture this Lilich gave. 5 minutes in, and I knew all about her already. She hasn't come here to teach. She's come to recruit. Recruit future medics to be inquisitors. That's a curious practice. Have they run out of people of their own? What if they offered collaboration with the Inquisition to you, Seraphima? Would you refuse? I've refused already. She's not looking for agents anyway. She just needs informers. She says the Inquisition protects its own, but that's just lies, you know. People are expendable for the Inquisition. They call themselves the law, but it's just words. They're really no more than a bunch of common hangmen. Damn. Get 'em, Seraphima. Someone has to maintain order. Indeed, hangmen is all they are. Stay away from them. Seems you're on edge. I've never seen you like that. Has something happened, or is it just the lecture Lilich gave? It has. My lectures and those of Platon were canceled this week. We're going to tell me about this when? Why am I left in the dark? And I was bypassed again. Yet again, they're up to these dirty little games. Thanatica's stuck in their craw, and they pressurize us any way they can. The dean didn't explain this cancellation. He said it was just schedule changes. Convenient that any changes always have to do with Thanatica alone, isn't it? Is there anyone in the laboratory right now? Platon, as usual. I suppose even if the lab is closed, Platon will linger at the place as a ghost for a couple more years. No one will close us. Don't say that. Platon is a brilliant scientist. I believe he has a bright future. Unless we're closed down. Our situation is dire, but it's too early to give up. Go on with your work. Open dossier. I have so many characters I still haven't met. That's wild. are all these people? Queens? Oh, that's why I call everybody pawns. I haven't really looked at this before. Interesting. Beyond the board. He is a queen, isn't he? Anyways. Why is there a cow there? My cow? I worked really hard for that cow, man. It's part of my research. Don't worry about it. Locked. Me gasping for breath. Platon! Very intelligent, full of political insinuation and witticisms. Sometimes I'd stay up late with him over research in an uncorked bottle. He made so many ironic remarks about his unhappy personal life that eventually I realized it was a source of great agony for him. This is our chance, I tell you. Carpe diem. If we want to save the lab, we have to seize the day.
People, yes. Gold skin,
yes.
covered in skin. That's what they are. People.
Platon, what?
I'd like to ask the esteemed bachelor first. What do you think of this Lilith woman?
I don't know her. I don't think anything of her. She's a damn good lecturer, that's for sure. The students are in awe. I think she's a dangerous woman. It's better to stay away from her. I've been to the lecture. Lilich spoke of the Inquisition's function, of the hierarchies, of how the law works. And you know what? I believe this is a sign. The Natica needs protection right now, like never before. And who would protect us better than the Inquisition and the law? So here's my question, because sometimes they reuse bodies in this game. Is this meant to be the exact same person that snuck in and talked to us while we were being interviewed? Because it's the same model.
I'm not sure.
During the lecture, I had an impression that Lilich was addressing me personally, hinting that she could help. If we are to collaborate with the Inquisition, no one would touch us. That is the law. No, if we're to collaborate with the Inquisition, so it's not the same person. Why would they use the same model? It's fine. I don't like the idea, but it seems this is the only chance to save the lab. It's a horrible idea. Everyone who's ever collaborated with the Inquisition has come to a bad end.
Indeed. I agree with the bachelor.
If we... No. Chill out. The thing is, she hasn't figured out yet that if she barks the whole time I work, she has to just stay in the house, which I think is infinitely more boring. Have a chill. If we swear our loyalty to Lilich, other Inquisitors won't be able to get to us. They have an inner code of conduct. They leave people from each other's teams alone. Do you really believe that? I envy your naivete. It's not the Inquisition we have a problem with, it's the Academy of Sciences. I can see you haven't been to the lecture. The Academy answers to the Inquisition. That is the chain of command. If we can negotiate her patronage with Lilich, that would be a serious argument for the Academy.
What do you think, bachelor?
I don't like the idea. The risk is too great. I'll go talk to her. Sure. Sure, I'll talk to her. Huh? Surreal ass fucking game.
Amazing. First time I see a player who sacrifices pawns that easily, and she's outplayed me despite that, you see.
You look joyful for someone who's been outplayed. What's wrong with that? Aren't pawns meant to be sacrificed? What are you talking about? You look pretty joyful for someone who's been outplayed.
Today I was a witness, I would even say a participant of such an extraordinary game that losing it was a joy more than anything. Aglaya Lilich gave a chess simultaneous exhibition today. 10 boards, timed, each of them. 3 of them she won during the debut. The others, I don't even want to speak of it. She sacrificed her pawns with such ease, I was sure I'd win. But I was mistaken. So Lilich won all 10 games. Classical trick, a grandmaster makes a couple of clumsy moves on purpose to lull the opponent into a false sense of security. Not all of them. Mastanskaya managed to reduce the game to a draw. She didn't care about the pawns either. They kept flying off the board quicker than I could blink. Lilich seemed to be very impressed by that. I've heard Mastanskaya's got an offer already. They're recruiting her to the Inquisition. It'll be a shame if she accepts. She has a brilliant mind. I'd agree if I were in her shoes. Making a career like that is a dream come true. You students never learn. Every pawn is always convinced it's a queen. That's why they're so easy to sacrifice. Damn! Some Latin. Nothing is more dangerous than a dream come true, especially if the Inquisition is involved. Today, you're close to an Inquisitor. Tomorrow, you face the wall for that very reason. Damn, I'll say that. Heard it was the other way around. Before, it used to be dangerous. But now, if you work with the Inquisition, no one will touch you. If an Inquisitor executes someone who works for another Inquisitor, they'll have problems, you know. They no longer do that. And you really believe in that, I see. So the times have changed, have they? That's what I call pawn thinking. Believing in your superiors more than you believe in common sense. Damn, get him. Yeah, they just keep reusing that lady. I've been attending lectures for 4 years now, and I've never seen anything like this. Full house and not a sound, not even a rustle. Lilich has a gift for capturing attention. Do you remember what the lecture was about, or do you only remember the full house and the silence? Capturing attention is an entertainer's job. A lector should teach, not amuse. Bachelor Dankovsky, I'm sorry. It was with all due respect that I said that. Have you been to Lilich's lecture? What do you think? I skipped the lecture, but from what you say, it must have been at least a table-turning seance with spirit summoning. What was the lecture about? What can you remember? Lilich spoke of law and ethics in medicine, of precedents and paradoxes. So the only thing you remember from the lecture is its title. What kind of paradoxes did she use? Oh no. All these years we spend teaching, and then an inquisitor comes, and at once everyone can see the power is more attractive than science. I remember you, student. You keep skipping Latin. If you attended them, you'd know some Latin. If you attended, you'd know some Latin. I'm gonna put my dog inside. Sorry, Peach. It must be done, or you will bark all day. La 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 la. Huh? Oh my god, I thought that was Clara for a second. I was like, what the fuck is Clara doing here? Get out of my memories. Okay, sorry. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
There's an old man face in the bottom left corner. Yeah, it's my Toby jug. Oh my gosh, I got another one, by the way. I have one in my house now. I found it at the thrift store. I know, it was awesome. Can anyone explain to me on what grounds the college allows the Inquisition to hang men behind their pulpit? I've always thought that the Institute's goal was to teach its children critical thinking. But look at them. It's almost as if they're worshipping this Lilith woman. I know you. You're Veronica Croy. Weird that it's spelled different here than here. 3rd year. I thought your last name was familiar. Is Inquisitor Croy your relative, or is it just your namesake? You don't seem to hold the Inquisition in high regard. I haven't been to her presentation, but they say she's an exceptional lecturer. Damnation. I've renounced my family. I enrolled in medical school, and still, my father's name is ruining my life, even here. Can't run away from yourself. Why renounce your family? I don't like the Inquisition either. Why would I say this? I was trained to be an Inquisitor all my childhood. Imagine not having any control even over your own life. It's like being forced into a marriage. I wanted something different. You made it. You're in medical school and you're doing great. I feel like the shadow of my father is pursuing me even here. If only I could somehow explain to them that the Inquisition can't be trusted, that swearing loyalty to them is certain death. I'm placing my hopes on the survival of the fittest. If a student is indeed that naive and climbs into that mousetrap of their own free will, then they deserve it. That's what the students here are for, making mistakes and learning from them. Let them learn. You're a cruel man, Bachelor. You would have made a great Inquisitor. Why do I get the impression you're trying to recruit me? I'll pass. I'm researching death. It's way more interesting than the Inquisition, even though it's almost impossible to tell the two apart. Do you think I have a chance? Although no, I wouldn't like to end my life with a bullet in the back of my head. Okay, I assume this is the woman that I'm here to meet.
The squeal of the gears can't hold the machine.
Daniel Dankovsky, very pleased to meet you. It's not just a courtesy, I'm speaking from my heart. I've already had the honor of meeting you, but I doubt you remember. How did it happen? I think you've got the wrong man. I'm sure I'd have remembered meeting an Inquisitor. I attended your lecture 3 years ago at La Marca's. I even took your autograph. The girl in the long shirt, do you remember? I asked you about the glassy lips, and you... Did you attend my presentation? I didn't see you in the hall. I was late. My students summarized your key points for me. Except they absolutely didn't. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think your presentation was for a student audience, and I'm a lecturer. Either way, I'm glad we met. I must admit your lecture made a powerful impression on me. When I got an opportunity to speak at the Institute, I immediately thought of you. I wanted to see you. See me to what end? Are you looking to recruit me? Your research sparked an extraordinary interest. And I don't just mean my interest. You'd be surprised to learn how often I hear my colleagues say your name. As far back as 3 years ago, you already went further in your struggle against death than any man alive. I'm afraid I haven't made a lot of progress. Inquisitors know my name. Should I be worried? Only if you have been violating the law. My academy colleagues are certain I've been violating the laws of nature. Does that count? The law is not my biggest concern. My laboratory is on the verge of closing. I should have guessed. The academy is a bag of snakes. Those sage old men have been a fixture of the place for years. Barba non facet philosophum. It is lost on them by now. However, the Inquisition has its tools with which to rein in the sage old men. Remember the Neustadt scandal? He was left alone in the end. He's become an Inquisitor's servant, and the Academy no longer has power over him. I heard you right after all. You're actually trying to recruit me. How unsubtle. I've heard about Neustadt. A Pyrrhic victory. 2 of his colleagues from the laboratory were later executed. Now, this is a lie. Neustadt's colleagues met the fate they met for entirely different reasons. Your research is of the utmost importance, Dankovsky.
And if the Academy disagrees, so much the worse for them. You need protection. I heard you right after all. You're trying to recruit me. Going to protect me from the Academy. Who's to protect me against you? Damn! Well then, Bachelor. Then play this chess game as you see fit. But you'll be surprised how the situation changes as soon as a servant of the Inquisition speaks the name of their patron and adds judica causam tuam. Pawn to queen in one. How do you like that? The greatest lie of chess was to convince pawns they could become queens. Man, I love this line. I thought of that once while on the toilet, and I was like, bro, I gotta say that to as many people as possible. That shit slaps. I'll consider your offer. I might as well jump off the chessboard head first. Thanks, I'll remember that. Perhaps someday those words will save my life. Man, she's speaking Latin to me, dude. He's like, finally, an intellectual. Okay, so clearly she's the one that's gonna show up now.
Once Dankovsky, now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Look again. One more time, just to appreciate how great I'm doing. Okay, bye. Interesting that the Inquisition shows up and then immediately everything goes to shit, but that's fine. Hey, girl. Yeah, this is our cow. Look. She's beautiful. Wakes up immediately, punches mirror. I know. Yeah, we brought her in because there's a theory that maybe people that spend a lot of time with bulls don't get sick. And so we're wondering if bulls themselves have a resistance. Boop. Examine it. Externally, the bull hasn't changed. The sand plague is beginning to multiply in his blood. Observation must continue. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Wait. No, I already grabbed that shit. Okay, we're fine. We were told he was staying in the Stillwater. Karminsky sent for me. I hope you don't intend on wasting the precious time of Aglaya Lilich's servant. Come on, people. Judica calls him tuam. What did you just say? You're hard of hearing. Which part of it didn't you understand? I said, I hope you don't end up wasting the precious time of Aglaya Lilich's servant. You know Aglaya Lilich? I don't just know her, I serve her. Have I disrupted your plans somehow? You were going to take me to Karminsky, so go on, take me. Come on. I don't have time to waste, idiots. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Well, this isn't great, is it? It's me, Danko. The fuck are all my buds doing here? Mark Karminsky. The Inquisition is an organization of special intellectual emissaries, whom the powers that be send to solve unsolvable problems. Each has their own way of going about it. Few know the Inquisitors by name, giving them sobriquets instead. Karminsky's is the hanging judge. Barf.
Thieves, cowards, traitors, scum.
He gave me an up and down when he said scum. That's crazy. What the fuck? Daniel Dankovsky. I was curious to meet you. I hope my men weren't too much trouble.
I ordered them to be polite, but sometimes they're getting overzealous. At least they didn't execute me on the spot. No trouble at all. They were very polite. Barely any beating. Just a couple of bruises. We got quite friendly on our way to the cathedral. Nice guys. I might buy them a drink at the Broken Heart. At least they didn't execute me on the spot. Your sense of humor doesn't fail you, even in the middle of an epidemic. I'm glad to see that. Especially given the circumstances, I've recently heard some terrible news while leaving the capital. My condolences. Uh-oh. What news are you talking about? Ah. Well, of course, this place has no line to the capital, so you don't know. Hearings are being held as we speak concerning the shutdown of Thanatica. I can imagine how tough you're having it. They're taking the wrecking ball to your brainchild while you're here. I am here. I could see what's on your mind, and I'd advise against it. I've been made aware of someone in this town who's said to help people escaping the quarantine. One Grigory Fillin, I think. Some name that sounded like a verb. My men are already on the lookout for him. Oh no, we gotta warn him. Sound like you're baiting me. Brought up escaping, named the man to turn to. Perhaps I'm testing to see how sensible you are, or perhaps it's the other way around. I'm trying to keep you from making a horrible mistake. I know human nature. People are wont to do awfully stupid things, such as rushing to the capital to attend a hearing, hoping against hope to save their science, knowing there's no chance anymore. I need you here. If you knew human nature, you wouldn't have told me about Thanatica, and yet you chose to tell me what's in it for you. Must be nice to be an Inquisitor. You summon someone and he can't even say no. Looks like everyone needs me in this place. A shame it's not mutual. Damn! The best way to make a good first impression is to be frank. I've been frank with you, and I'm asking the same of you. You want frankness? Here goes. You're wasting my time. If you want to help, give me more resources and people. I understand, but first you have to help me. I will appoint you an Inquisitor. What? Not for long. Just for an hour. The local authorities did something much less humane when they chose to hand you the power over the town for the whole duration of the epidemic. I've seen the reports. You've been doing well. You've seen everything, participated in everything. Who better than you to judge the cases of other people? I don't want to judge anyone. Well, I'm afraid it's too late. I've appointed you an Inquisitor for the part you played in the events of the last week. The accused are already here. They must be heard out and indicted. I'll be your assistant, advising you on the details, and since their fates are hanging by a thread, let's not make them wait. What will happen to the accused? Can they be acquitted? If they can't, what kind of punishments awaits them? The accused get what they deserve. Do you consider the Inquisition's trial to be unfair? No. The Inquisitor is in the same space of uncertainty as the accused. The difference is he can control it. Are you ready to try your hand at this art? I love this because this is gonna be me being like, I am fully prepared to lie for the people that I still need. Like, take away our personal bias, right? Bro, Artemy has done some fucked up shit. But I need him. I need him. So when they're like, hey, did he do some fucked up shit? I'm gonna be like, nope. Nope. He's been pretty great. Hey, did he steal some children? Not that I'm aware of. Did he rip a heart out of a person? No, definitely not. Like, oh God. Oh, I wish I had taken a better look at who was in that lineup. I know it was Olgimsky, the like bull guy, and Barack and Clara, but I can't remember who else was in that lineup at all. This is a nightmare. I'd be better off shot. Oh. Oh, interesting. Why are you here? Oh, buddy. Okay, that's his son who made the fake vaccine. That is Simon's brother and Clara. Okay. Okay. What? Do I need to talk to them now?
A decent genius knows when to die.
Alexander Saburov, the town's governor, accused of... Well, actually, the executive branch always bears the heaviest burden of guilt. Unpreparedness for the emergency, suboptimal decisions, etc. Oh, right, this is the governor. Saburov, the town mandated to you as a mess.
They say the first blow is half the battle.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please? What's wrong, Saburov? Are you feeling unwell? No, my wife died this night. I've learned about it an hour ago. How? What happened? A morphine overdose. Where on earth did she even get it? Spare us the sympathy angle. Fuck. Sorry. Spare us the sympathy. Maybe we could fix it. But I don't think there's any way to fix that, right? Because... Well, I guess originally I didn't let her keep the morphine, but I worried that if she went cold turkey, she would die. Anyways, okay, we'll go back and try to fix that. Spare us the sympathy angle. The death of your spouse cannot be considered a mitigating factor. She was alive in the days when you were making your mistakes. I'd like to give the floor to the accused, too. While Saburov is gathering his thoughts, I'll ask you then. Inquisitor, what is your opinion on the performance of the executive branch? The governor has handed his power over to me for the duration of the epidemic. He assisted the emergency command in every way possible. The town was indeed unprepared for the plague. This raises questions in the light of the first outbreak. 5 years was more than enough to open a hospital. I mean, I do agree with that. The fact that they already went through this once and didn't open a hospital, like they still were just kind of using Isidore's house for like potential problems. I mean, I'll say this. I'm so curious what happens here. I wonder if I can redo all of this. I'm going to say this. You've only had power for a week, Dankovsky. In the time the emergency command exists, haven't you realized how strongly the town resists sensible measures? How it twists them and perverts their meaning? The epidemic emergency command, yes. Tell me, Saburov, you do understand how this might look, right? You found someone who would make all the inevitable mistakes instead of you. First, the incompetent Olgimsky Jr., then Dankovsky, who doesn't even know the town. I'm pretty certain Vlad the Younger was installed in the emergency command by his father. Governor Saburov understands his own limitations. I can see no crime in this. This sounds plausible. Whatever happens during an epidemic, the head of the emergency command can take all the blame. Here's the thing, though. He's the governor. I mean, sure. But the fact that he was like, yeah, you heal everybody, develop a vaccine, and also basically take over the town. Yeah, he has kind of sucked at his job, to be honest. I don't think he should die for it. This is what's hard, right? If I answer what I'm thinking, I think they're gonna get hung, and I don't want to do that. I don't want him to die. That's crazy. Maybe he's a perfectly good governor until shit goes crazy. But as governor, it's also your job to take over when shit goes crazy. You know? We played the beginning of the new Life is Strange, Jesse and I, on Saturday. If you'd like to watch that, it's on Jesse's channel. That's how they get you in this sequence. The Inquisitor's arguments are really reasonable. No, and I knew that was going to happen, right? Because, yeah, people have been... This is why I'm saying, for some of these characters, I'm just going to lie. when he's like, hey, did Clara steal a bunch of morphine? I'll be like, not that I know of. I have no idea. Nope. Pretty sure that never happened, you know? because yeah, I can see how you can slip into like, I mean, yeah, he kind of sucks as a governor. Don't kill him though. I'm gonna do this sequence and answer exactly how I'm thinking. And I guess we'll just see what happens. I'm pretty certain Vlad the Young, this is kind of avoiding this, isn't it? But it's true. I'm pretty certain Vlad the Younger was installed in the emergency command by his father. Your point of view is clear, Inquisitor. Let's consider the additional circumstance. Do you know this young lady, Saburov?
Will no one believe me? Will no one reach out to me?
How are you, Father? Can't believe you brought Clara here. What does she have to do with the trial? This young lady is regularly spotted walking around the infected districts. Some of the townspeople believe she spreads the plague. Others say she heals without medicine, literally just by laying on hands. The number of these people is constantly swelling. The girl fancies she can help the town. Naivete is not a crime. I've met Clara in suspicious circumstances myself. I mean, this is true. I've helped you, Dr. Mann. I've told you what to do with the one following you. Remember that at least. Because, you know, ingratitude can corrode like acid. So you admit you know the Inquisitor. Perfect. Do you have anything to add, Inquisitor? I'd prefer not to make any statements concerning Clara. She's been to the first infected house. She's reported it to Saburov. She was trying to stop the plague. She's been to the first infected house. It's quite possible she spread the infection. Oh my God, it would be so fucked up to say this. She helped me in the hospital. I have no complaints about her. Thank you, Dr. Mann. I was doing this for you too, for everyone. Let's take a closer look. The young lady visits the infected districts with unknown purposes. She lures the townsfolk into a cult of her name. These achievements are too impressive for her age. This raises the question, is there someone more experienced behind her? For example, the man who has sheltered her. What? No, of course not. You're making things up, Karminsky. A curious thought. Unexpected but curious. I don't understand the kind of relationship the Saburovs have with this girl myself. Why the naive outrage, Saburov? Have you never heard that emergencies are useful for the executive branch? The temptation of emergency powers, which can, with enough cunning, be prolonged indefinitely. Here's the hypothesis. Both the cult and the spreading of disease by the young lady play right into your hands. You're the director and the puppeteer of her deeds. No, I didn't know anything. In fact, I asked her to be more careful, to avoid coming close to the infected houses. Did you go there, Clara? What deeds? What directing? How can you direct what you don't know about? Wait a minute. Either you're the adoptive father, which means you're responsible for your daughter and whatever she does, or the young lady is on her own. So, what will it be? Are you responsible? Are you responsible or not? You can't put the question like this. I repeat, I knew nothing. Everyone in this town knows Clara visits the infected districts. Everyone else but not you. This is a trap, Saburov. You've driven yourself into it when you sheltered Clara. This court has no need to hear cases of family law. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I understand its relevance, but also like why are we harping on a kid so much? You know, like look at all of these adults gestures who have done shit. I feel like we can move on. Like this dude, he really doesn't know what's going on. He takes care of his wife. He adopted this super weird rat girl. Like, you know, out of everybody. It was necessary, Father. I never harmed anyone. I just helped. Do you believe me? An excellent question. Do you agree your daughter is entirely in the right and was acting with your approval? I believe her, but please understand, I could not control her. I don't believe the governor was behind the actions of Clara the Changeling. He's too straightforward. One of them was definitely using the advantages provided by another, maybe both. This is a farce, but what does this mean? Which part? I don't believe he was behind the actions of Clara. The court hears you, Inquisitor, but right now it's more important to hear Saburov. Are you ready to admit that Clara is your daughter, and consequently her actions could have been prevented by you? No. Put this down on record. The governor has disowned his adoptive daughter. What a piece of shit, this guy. Thus clearing his name from the accusations, at least the ones concerning her. Dad. Didn't you hear it, Clara? The former governor is not your father. I think we should give the accused some privacy, Inquisitor. It's not every day a father disowns his daughter. I'd cast the first stone at Clara, but this was just cruel. Let's end this. I have no idea why you would need this. This was cruel. For sure. Man.
Some laws are unbreakable. Those who break them will inevitably be punished for crimes against the logic of existence.
The way it's written is so well done. Like, he's such a good... He manipulates the things that people say so well. Like, in such a believable way. Vlad Olgimsky and his son, Vlad Olgimsky, monopolist cattle magnates. The Inquisition has reasons to suspect that the epidemic has started in the so-called termitary, a dormitory for factory workers they own.
Yes?
Yes, this is ludicrous. That's why I closed the termitary in the first place. I quarantined it, you see. I've saved the town. And now I'm to blame. According to our information, locking the termitary has led to everyone inside dying en masse. What do you say, Inquisitor? The accused claims he did that to save the town. Does this look like salvation to you? Technically, isolating the infected is indeed an important part of fighting an epidemic. Yeah, but did they get provided for in there, or did he just lock them in there to die? On my third day in the town, Ogimsky Sr. was resisting an inspection of the termitary. That's true. I will say that. Oh, come on, Bachelor. Weren't ourselves we were caring about. We did it for the people, so no one got infected. You'd come in with your inspection. You'd never get out either. You'd get torn apart. We needed you as the head of emergency command. You created an immense petri dish, which the plague used to grow in strength before bursting into the town. You were trying to hide what was happening in the termitary from me and from any other possible witnesses.
What?
It was my fault. Silence, you fool. Don't listen to him. He's nervous and young. Talking nonsense. It was no one's fault. Why not, though? Let's give the floor to everyone if your son has something to tell us. Something like that can't be no one's fault. Hundreds of people have died in your termitary. You've sentenced them to death. I insist that you were hiding the situation in the termitary on purpose. You lied to me, to Governor Saburov, to the Canes, to everyone. People, you call them. Have you seen those people? Those kin? We did the right thing. I did the right thing when I locked the termitary. Yikes! The racism comes out so quickly! Father! Silence, I said. Shut your mouth. You'll tuck yourself into a noose. And what do you think, Inquisitor? The one who locked the termitary is guilty. He sentenced the workers to death. There's no other solution in the first days. A mass isolation of the infected in the dormitory gave the town some time. I mean, that is also true. But he did it because he doesn't see them as people. It's also that deadly vaccine distributed to the population. But people were able to get out. That's the other thing that I don't understand. There were clearly people like sneaking out of the termitary anyway. I'll say this. Please release my father. He has nothing to do with it. Hush you. I'll talk with you yet. Out of your mind. You're diligent in shutting your son up. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were trying to take the blame for his actions. We need to hear what the young girl Gimsky has to say. I forbid it. You chose our family to take the fall. I did what was necessary. I demand respect. Well, what happens now? You, the both of you, definitely have something to do with the spread of the epidemic. But it's not over yet, which means the Inquisition cannot yet properly assess the damage done, or the gain, as your father keeps insisting. I expected you to make snap decisions. I'm glad to be... You're surprised. Means you haven't taken to your role well enough. Your verdict will be taken into account in the future. Right now, though, the Ogimskis are dismissed. And this is what you call a trial. Inquisition, my foot. Ludicrous. Father, not here. I told you, keep your mouth shut. Sort out your differences. I think this is an act of provocation. He's letting you go to see what you will do. I mean, yeah. I'm so nervous about all of this, dude. Woof. Can't help the town's leaders. Their guilt is too obvious, but whom can I help?
Step 1, cut. Step 2, clean. Step 3, now we can talk.
Exaven, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. We're judging everyone in town. This guy's making me judge the people I've interacted with in town and talk about how guilty I think they are of spreading the infection. And it's been rough. The accused, Peter Stomatin, designer of the polyhedron, accused of assault on reality by way of impossible artifact creation, which puts the population at risk through its sheer impossibility. What is an assault on reality? Is it defined by law? The polyhedron does creak in the wind precariously. Children live in the polyhedron. It's the perfect isolation ward. They're safe there. How can you be so certain? How do we know this monstrosity won't come crashing down, killing everyone inside of it? Have you heard it creak in the wind?
Drink with me.
So what? My knees crack when I stand up. Are my knees committing an assault on reality? Look at him, Dankovsky. Couldn't even come sober to his own trial. I didn't know about the trial. They snatched me out of bed this morning. At least they gave me time to dress, or I'd be standing before you in my small clothes. Enough small talk. Let us return to the matter at hand. I give you the floor, Inquisitor. I believe Peter should present the blueprints for the polyhedron to the Inquisition, and then we'll be able to determine how dangerous the structure is. Funny. Your life is on the line, Stomatin. What exactly do you find funny? There are no blueprints. I burned them 4 days ago. Nothing but ashes by now. Ah! I can go back 4 days. I can grab them. Where were they? Where were you keeping them? Who cares? They're not there anymore. You've destroyed the only possible evidence of your innocence. What do you expect us to do now? Can you at least explain in your own words how the polyhedron stays upright? How does it work? If you need that explained, there's no point in even trying to make you understand. You wanted to accuse me, so you did. You want me in prison? Prison it is. The noose even better. Can we get this over with? You're giving me a headache. What if I bring you the blueprints? Do you think he's lying about burning them? You're making me laugh myself to tears. I have an idea where they might be. I'll find a way. If the blueprints can help prove his innocence, I'm ready to try. I don't think you quite understand what it means to be an Inquisitor, Dankovsky. Your job is to lay down sentences, not sniff out evidence. I'm only an Inquisitor for an hour, you said so yourself. Once I leave the cathedral, I'm myself again. I doubt you'll pass up the opportunity to see the blueprints for a masterpiece like this one. I'll find them, and in exchange, you give Peter a chance. Oh my gosh! Miltendo, thank you so much for the raid! Mushroom raid! Absolutely. Welcome, guys. We're playing Pathologic. We're a decent ways in. We're on day 7. Pathologic 3 specifically. So if this is a game you've wanted to play and you don't want to be spoiled, watch with caution. But otherwise, welcome. I hope you guys had a good stream. We're in a very serious section, sorry. Not kicking nearly as many cans as we normally get to. I'll find them in an exchange. You give Peter a chance. Okay, and then my boy. My God, what are they gonna say about you? What are they gonna say about you? He even said to me, I think they're gonna put me on trial eventually, and I really need you in my corner. Why did you know this was gonna happen, man? God. Okay.
All that is meaningful and interesting is larger than any of us, meaning no man belongs to themselves.
One Artemy Barak, nicknamed the Ripper. The accused is charged with breaking into the abattoir and the termitary, both under quarantine, extracting organs from living people, and abducting children. Why do you know all that? I mean, that doesn't sound like him.
Yargachin. Still self-taught.
Artemy, shut the fuck up! Ah! This boy, god damn it. Shh. I'm like a lawyer. Shh, don't talk. Let me talk, please. I thought we stopped the organ extraction. We did. We did, didn't we? But I think they're saying that he was taking organs from people in the termitary. You forgot to mention I also killed my own father. Who are you trying to impress with your sarcasm? The allegations of patricide are foolish and unfounded. The court understands that. But thank you for reminding us. Your father's death and the false accusations make for a compelling reason to grow bitter. Maybe seek revenge on your hometown. What say you, Inquisitor? Brock, you've been tight-lipped with me from day one. Now you decide to shoot your mouth off. You're giving the court ammunition. I don't find it plausible he sought revenge on anyone, least of all an entire town. Some of this man's actions really are suspicious. True. I don't find it plausible he sought revenge on anyone. Thanks for not turning me into a bogeyman, Emshin. You'd be the only one. His motives might be up for debate, but his actions are tangible. So let us examine each charge separately. First, visiting the abattoir, possibly the termitary, a gross violation of the established quarantine. Does the accused plead guilty? I'd be dumb to deny it. I was at the abattoir. Didn't really make it into the termitary. They kept me out. But I tried. How else was I supposed to study the plague? Karminski, wait, you were just accusing the Ogimskis of illegally imposing quarantine on their enterprise. Therefore, its violation cannot be a crime. Brock is right. It's useful for a physician to see the real routes of infection with their own eyes. That really is dangerous. It's so easy to help the infection spread that way. Starting to get a taste for this, are you, Inquisitor? I get it. Juggling facts is gratifying for the mind, but you do remember the court has released factory owners for the time being. Their actions must be evaluated post factum. So for now, that quarantine is considered legal, and the accused violated it. Brock is right. It's useful for a physician to see the real routes of infection with their own eyes. But is the accused a physician? An unfinished education? Rumors of surgical experience during the war? In a war zone, any biography can be fabricated. Who would verify it? Your verdict on the first charge, Inquisitor, is he guilty? No. However, the accused doesn't even deny visiting the abattoir or attempting to enter the termitary. Acquittal is impossible without compelling arguments. Brock went there at my request. He was looking for a patient for my research. I'm willing to take responsibility. Is that so? Curious, delegating your dirty work, are you? However, the benefit of your research is evident. The court acknowledges the argument and dismisses the first charge. So, let's move on to the second one. Organ harvesting from the living. In other words, aggravated murders committed with extreme cruelty. Your evidence is based on rumors. The possibility of extracting an organ from a terminally ill patient was considered. In the end, that woman died of the plague at the hospital. Is that so? Very well. We'll make an inquiry with the hospital, but consider it a formality. Your authority is sufficient to dismiss the second charge. The third matter on the agenda, according to the evidence collected by the Inquisition, the accused ingratiated himself with children and led them away to an unknown location. We have reason to be concerned about their lives and well-being. Those children can't be kidnapped. They're orphans. No one wants them, especially now when everyone is busy saving their own skin. I care for them just as my father did before me. Then present them to the court. The townspeople are worried the children may have been used for organs as well. I refuse. Why?
I swore to protect them. So far, the Inquisition seems worse than most of the threats they've faced before this. I have some input on this. I saw them with my own eyes yesterday. Half the town's children are putting themselves in greater danger than the orphans in Barak's care. To be honest, the whole situation with children sounds suspicious. You're willing to use your own name to refute the rumors. How noble. The court accepts your argument, but remember, ordinary people are enraged by even a hint of crimes against children. The accused is acquitted of the third charge. So what now? The Inquisition acquits Artemy Barak of all charges, to the court's astonishment. He's free to go. But I want you to keep something in mind, Dankovsky. Those charges didn't appear out of thin air. The town sees Barak as a maniac. If he does something controversial again, everyone will remember who declared the offender not guilty last time. You're making it my responsibility. I guess that's my own fault. I prefer not to get so far ahead of myself. Thank you, Oinon. I won't forget this. No need for thanks. I performed my duty. Frankly, I don't agree with you on a lot of things, but you don't deserve execution. Oinon, that's a new one. It means wise one, the most respected form of address. It's only used for those who truly understand how our world works. Aw, that's nice. Aw, I've graduated from Emshen. I'm so drained I can't even muster a witty Latin retort. Feels like I don't understand a thing here. Pure luck I found something to say. I'm grateful, too, for all your help and you yourself. Aw. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. Artemy is acquitted. Peter has been found guilty. I can't help the town's leaders. I did the Inquisitor's work. It's time to report. Woof. What is all this? Are you just living in here? Break? Break?
The broken ones don't lie.
What did I break? Where? What did I break? Huh? Okay. Thank you for your cooperation with the Inquisition, Dankovsky. So, is this line of duty to your liking? No, I'd prefer not to do this again. I don't know how you do this every day. I hope you get hazard pay. You're doing this on purpose so the whole town knows about my cooperation with the Inquisition. You are making it sound like some kind of grand revelation, but I wasn't hiding anything. Of course I'm doing it on purpose. But I've given you a chance to influence the fates of the accused, so wasn't it worth it? Don't answer that. Such arguments are boring. Rather, tell me, are you doing any campaigning for the populace, raising awareness? The provincial crowd doesn't know much about the latest discoveries in the field of hygiene. It's not their fault. At least there's someone you don't consider guilty. The common folk, I'm shaken. Campaigning, not a bad idea. I'll write it down. It ought to be a decree. There's another thing. I've looked at the documentation of your emergency command. The town is short on medicine, and we can't expect any new supplies during quarantine. The solution is obvious. Confiscate what the townspeople have stockpiled for a rainy day. You need to be bolder, Dankovsky. You hold the power. It's vile. It'll further antagonize the town. I'm afraid the rainy day has long since come, and the townspeople have no more stockpiles. You want to play switching roles? Decided to take my place? I've given you a hint, that's all, and it's up to you whether you want to use it. It's just my job to stick my nose in other people's affairs, though I admit your affairs are of less interest to me than what the Canes grace with their patronage. It's curious to be in a town that has so many assaults on reality in one place. What do you mean by that, after all? What is an assault on reality? I don't have time for lengthy discussions. Let's try to be brief. There are laws, and then there is the law, that which defines the shape of reality, the sum of facts it consists of, as well as the potential opportunities for its development. Are you with me? More or less. By virtue of having free will, people sometimes make attempts to break the law, in most cases futile. On some rare occasions, they achieve a certain degree of success. At the seams, the tears in the history's fabric. That success is unstable. Reality is always trying to push that out of itself. You could say reality has an immune response. If the law defines reality, how can it be broken at all? You're asking the right questions, Dankovsky. It's impossible to break the law. That's why its breaches are called impossible deeds. If they take material form, they're called impossible objects. Sounds like nonsense or mockery. It would be easier if you could name some examples. To avoid disclosing the secrets of the Inquisition that you are, after all, not a part of, I'll name the most well-known ones you might have heard about. An example of an impossible deed is the free circus performed of the Double Star Man, flight without any kind of contraption. Must be some kind of trick. A man cannot fly. Exactly, he cannot. And the most famous impossible object has been discovered under a flight of stairs in a residential house, an infinitesimal point that contained the whole world. The foolish owner of the house wrote some poetic saga in extremely bad taste after looking into it. I thought it was just a sad story, a metaphor. Your bewilderment is understandable. Even in the Inquisition, not many are capable of working with impossible objects. The mind refuses to encompass them, although I personally consider them the most interesting kind of work. What do you mean work, as in destroying them? It's about to strive for the impossible. That's how breakthroughs are made, groundbreaking discoveries. You should understand that impossible objects are always a menace to reality, and reality is a menace to them. This contradiction demands a resolution. That's why they need to be studied and disarmed. I hope your curiosity has been sated, at least for today. I need to get back to my job. Given me food for my own thought. I have a job of my own. Now that you've chosen not to execute me. Hygiene awareness. Not bad, not bad. And another one. Yep. Medical requisition. Damn. Grief can help, but grief is hiding from the Inquisitor. Where to look? I must urgently flee town. No, I mustn't. No, I mustn't. The Inquisitor will show his justice. Tonight? Oh my god. Oh, it's my girl. Hello.
Earth is the least attractive element. To fly, you only need air, water, and fire.
And Daniel, my father's in the Crucible. He's in a bad way. You have to examine him as soon as possible, I implore you. Did the sand pest get him? How long has it been? What are the symptoms? No, he's not ill. It's much, much worse. Early in the morning, the Inquisitor came to us. He's pressed charges against my father and carried out the sentence right there on the spot. A house call mobile court is something new. The Inquisitor summons people to his residence. He decided to visit you personally. Why would he do that? He said something about impossible objects, that father is being accused of instigating the creation of such objects. Please, we have little time, and you have to help him. His condition is very bad. All right, but at least tell me what exactly it was the Inquisitor did. The Inquisitor touched his forehead and said something quietly. Since then, father's been sitting, looking straight ahead. It's been several hours. I've never seen him like this. He has this glassy stare, totally blank. It's like he's turned into an impossible object himself. Which objects did he mean? The polyhedron's been here for a long time. I think it was ordered by Simon, not Victor. Why has the Inquisitor come to him of all people? The Inquisitor mentioned Yulia Lyuricheva. He said Lyuricheva did something commissioned by father, that it was an assault on reality, that it's all her fault. What is her guilt? Why are you so sure? What exactly was the object Lyuricheva has created? What could she have done to attract the Inquisition's attention? I don't know. Does it matter? Why do you care about these things? My father is the victim here, and you're questioning me about Lyuricheva. Trying to place all the pieces on the board, find out exactly what happened. Yulia has no idea why she's been fired, which means she could hardly have told the Inquisitor anything of value. I wouldn't jump to conclusions if I were you. This isn't really like Yulia. She's holding a grudge against Victor, that much is true, but giving him to the Inquisitor, I don't think so. I need you as a Dr. Dankovsky, not a chess player, and especially not as Yulia Lyuricheva's advocate. Man, I keep stumbling over that. My father is not a chess piece. He's the closest person I have, and he's in trouble. It's the only thing that matters now. I'll go to the Crucible and examine Victor. Okay. Interesting.
What are we doing? Savagery, barbarism. Why burn furniture of all things? What's the point? What good will it do? Whose life is better from this? This is handcrafted Higginbottom dressers, and just like that, into the fire it goes. It must be the most expensive bonfire in the history of bonfires. No one ordered anyone to burn furniture. The decree was about decontamination. Well, feast your eyes on this decontamination of yours. Behold your decrees in action. Do you like it? What's not to like a lovely fire? Tell me, esteemed doctor, did you burn your own furniture? I'm curious. No one ordered anyone to burn furniture. Their job was to decontaminate infected areas. Hey, kiddos. Maybe I shouldn't do this yet. Bop, bop, bop. Map. So much to do. Victor is the only one whose case Karminski didn't ask me to investigate. Yulia has scores to settle with the Canes. She could do it herself. Denunciation is a low act. I bet this map is horrendous if you haven't done a lot to, like, beat back the infection before this. Patients are waiting for me. I have to diagnose each patient. Okay, hold on. Ew. I hate this, man. Ew. Ew, yuck.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Let's go talk to Yulia. Oh, Jesus. Bye. Hey, girl.
Research. Verb. To research. To seek out again what others have already found.
It seems the Inquisitor's arrival has agitated the whole town. It seems his arrival has especially agitated you, Yulia. Decided to use the Inquisitor to settle your score with the Canes. Yulia, squeals but not a pig. Who's that? Didn't expect that from you. I don't quite get your meaning, Dankovsky. What exactly is this score you're talking about? I've talked to Maria Kaina. She told me after talking to you, Karminski came to the Crucible and carried out the sentence, whatever that means. What exactly have you told Karminski about Victor Kane? Nothing, except that he was my employer. That he was the most reasonable and down-to-earth among the Canes. So that's what he's been stripped of his mind for, it seems, for being the most reasonable of the Canes. Why ask questions if you don't believe me? Why don't you ask Karminski? Trying to play the part of the unjustly condemned? I'll make sure to talk to everyone. I've just decided to begin with you. Okay, interesting. So she doesn't tell me anything. Do you have anything I can rob? Out of curiosity. You got any... You got anything I can loot? No. No scream, though. Okay, let's go here. I don't wanna. Okay, let's see if I can find grief. You in your little den, buddy? Hey, guys. What kind of screw are you? Who let you loose in here? Looking for bad grief. No grief here, bad or otherwise. It's all joys and roses. What are you doing in here? What kind of screw are you? A screw's got a job to do. You work for Bad Grief. Well, you got that one right. I work. I'm working while you're playing. I told you, I ain't heard of no bad grief. No good grief either. The Inquisitor's arrival has scared the daylights out of you, I see. I'm just lugging bags here, pal. I got a family to feed. Go on your merry way. You got a terrible poker face. It's in your interest to help me, not to mention bad griefs. Okay, can I talk to him? No. Okay, so he's not in here. Interesting. So where could he be? Is there evidence anywhere in here of where he might be? He's lying. Fake mustaches. Okay. Wait, can I talk to him again about his behavior? Does Grief really think he can hide? Tell Bad Grief Daniel Dankovsky's looking for him. It's important. I heard they rubbed Dankovsky out this morning, lured him into an alley, and put a hole in his head. Rumors of the hole in my head are greatly exaggerated. The Inquisition doesn't extrajudiciously murder people. You know, you're a funny guy. Wouldn't have pegged you for one of them Inquisitor bloodhounds. When the hounds go after Bad Grief, nothing will save him. Certainly not your silence. If I was his hound, I'd have gone for your throat by now. Driving me nuts. I wouldn't tell you where Bad Grief was, even if I knew. I like my head where it is. You do know Bad Grief. We're getting somewhere. I'm not going to do you a lick of good. I'm still not telling you where Bad Grief hunkered down. It's a big town with a lot of houses. Go find a blade of grass in the field, catch a wind in a net. He's in town. That narrows the search down. Planning on pounding down every door? Good luck with that. I might. It's not a big town. What district do you suggest I start in? One that's far away. No, Grief is somewhere nearby, or you wouldn't be so on edge. Where? The hindquarters? The Tanners? No. So it's the Tanners? Yep. That yep was very enthusiastic. Definitely not the Tanners. In the hindquarters. You gonna keep shooting in the dark? I'm seeing the light already. I don't have to. Your face is telling me everything I need to know. Your loyalty to Bad Grief is commendable, but you can't keep a secret to save your life. That poor man. Okay, so we think he's in the Tanners, which is here. Okay. Or no, we think he's in the hindquarters. Man. In Riot Town? Why you gotta be in Riot Town? Uh-oh. There we go. That's better. I almost died. That was silly of me. What's that? Intriguing. I'll see for myself how this street works. Sure.
Well, well, who comes here? Another curious gawker, another smart aleck believing he can overcome the street's curse. Away with you, shoo! Get out of here.
Abide by the protocol, orderly. What's your number? Who placed you here? I'm not going to do anything. I'm here to take a look. All curses are tall tales for skittish villagers. What's really happening here?
I'll explain this once. The street is dangerous. People lose their minds walking it. Exactly how it happens, I haven't found out yet, and I wouldn't advise you to try, unless you want that fashionable big city haircut of yours to crown a hollowed-out pumpkin. The consequences would be irreversible.
If this is a play, after all, then I, as a spectator, find it boring. Reverse psychology. You're making me want to walk the street out of spite. You're not the first one to warn me about it.
I'm telling you, people lose their minds here, as well as the endings to their stupid lives. Not all people, to be fair. There's some secret, some kind of special route which can be chosen by chance. Don't risk it. And especially don't try to find this route on purpose.
If I want to find this out, I think I know who to ask. Still sounds like an urban legend or a kid's scary story.
I'm tired of arguing. If you're so set on ruining your fate, then go on. I can't forbid it. I'm not on duty. No one's placed me here. No one's given me the order to board the street off from passers-by, though they should have. The consequences are irreversible, irreversible, and what's done cannot be undone. Boarding off a street that has no infected houses. I don't think I'll be able to do that through emergency command. This requires the decision of those responsible. I don't understand the panic. To forbid something, I need to be certain it's harmful. Experimenting, then? On yourself? On volunteers? Might just so happen there won't be anyone left to interpret the experiment's results. I can see you're no researcher. It happens all the time. The more you try to talk me out of it, the more curious I get. Okay. Yuricheva designed a street that multiplies realities. This is Victor's guilt. Oh, interesting. The street's architecture does strange things to people. Victor won't confess. I'll demand an answer from Georgie. Here we go.
This
Yeehaw!
is it.
Immortality is not what people imagine it to be. It's different. You cannot achieve it without dying.
Excuse me, Dankovsky, but I'm otherwise occupied at the moment. I know about the Atrium Street. And what are you expecting? Some kind of reward for finding out about it? A reward from you? No, I'm not that naive. I'm trying to understand why you created it. Why would anyone make something that dangerous? Why haven't you intervened on your brother's behalf? Why have you let the Inquisitor make him lose his mind? What do you know of justice, Dankovsky? You're speaking like it's possible, going against the Inquisition. If I had a chance to exchange my life for that of Victor's, I'd have taken his place without a moment's hesitation. I was not given such a chance. I'm trying to understand why you created the Atrium Street. Why would anyone make something that dangerous? This question betrays an amateur in you. The main peculiarity of any impossible object is that the creator never knows for certain what exactly it will turn out to be. It's a question of luck. Bad luck, sometimes, like in the Atrium Street's case. Usually when people begin working on something, they have some idea of what the result will be. Why deal in them at all, then? Why create something that puts you yourselves at risk? It's odd to hear such questions from the creator of Thanatica, because risky things are the ones worth doing, the only ones that can tell us something new about ourselves. The impossible objects are a way of understanding oneself, of transcending humanity. When we employed Yulia, our idea was to create a street that would multiply the realities. We wanted any person who walked down the street to see all the possible branches of his future, to be able to choose. What we have as a result was never part of the plan. How could it happen? Why did you want one thing and end up with quite another? Every creation bears an impression of the creator's personality. We failed to account for that when we employed Yulia. She's an engineering genius, but she has a shortcoming we missed at the time. She's too rational. She relies on logic too much. I feel to see why that's a shortcoming. Seems you're just trying to make Yulia a scapegoat. Yulia is a skeptic by nature. She's searching for a single true answer. And now the Atrium Street does exactly what Yulia's mind does. It doesn't create realities. It reduces them to one. Makes them inevitable. Why haven't you cordoned off the street? Why haven't you told Yulia this? Perhaps she could have fixed it. Why haven't you destroyed the street if it's causing so much misery? How do you expect me to do that? How do I explain this to the people living there? First of all, impossible objects cannot be fully destroyed, and trying to always leads to new catastrophes. I say the street needs to be cordoned off. All this personal struggle, all your grief has made you forget about the people. What if someone else walks down that street? You're right. I have no idea what to do with that accursed street. Cordoning it off isn't likely to help, but at least it could keep random passers-by safe. I'll give an order to place the patrolman there. Let it stay off limits for now until I figure out what to do next. Please accept my condolences. Victor didn't deserve such a fate. I haven't even seen him yet. Is he fucked up?
It's more honest now.
Breaks glass. It's more honest now.
Oh no. She's half in, half out. She's same but different. Oh my gosh, a new day means new loot. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no.
All of this is an optical illusion. In reality, this town looks completely different.
I will say no more. No more. There's a shadow nearby. Do you see it? I will say no more. If you want me to help, you have to at least tell me something. Came here to help you. Do you remember who I am? What's my name? I will say no more. No more. Did the Inquisitor really give you such a scare? Can you say anything other than that phrase? Allow me to take your wrist. I want to take your pulse. That's what Maria was talking about. Pupils dilated. Don't respond to light. Gaze fixed. Look at me, Victor. I'm witnessing something like this for the first time. What did you do to him? I haven't been able to get in here more than just the one time. I wonder if that's on purpose. Man, okay. Interesting. It will be barricaded. Okay, let's go talk to Karminski and be like, brother? Bro, huh? What the fuck did you do to him?
A rose by any
What is
other
it,
name
Dankovsky?
would
Did you
smell
forget
as sweet.
something? You held a trial of the town's ruling families at the cathedral, but you came to Victor Kane in person. Why? If you've been to the Crucible, you must already know what I did and why. Victor Kane had been found guilty of assault on reality. The Inquisition believes his actions posed a serious threat to the state. What specific actions? What did he do that was so bad? He commissioned an impossible object, and quite a dangerous one at that. I thought it was creating an impossible object, not commissioning one that was punishable. Punishment is on a case-by-case basis. The degree of guilt is established according to the degree of reality subversion attempted. Victor Kane's commission makes him the mastermind of the attempt, which, if anything, is an aggravating factor in our circumstances. Sometimes I get the feeling the Inquisition regards breathing air as an aggravating factor. Congratulations, you're beginning to get the gist of how the law operates. Not that Victor was punished for breathing, of course. His crime was commissioning the creation of an impossible object in the atrium, a street that multiplies realities. While the street exceeded all of its creator's expectations, it has an unpleasant flaw. Rather than multiplying realities, it collapses them down to a single scenario, the most horrifying possible future. The Inquisition believes an object like this poses a threat to the state. Are you doing the same to Yulia? That sounds paranoid. How can a single street in a remote town pose a threat to the state? Are you going to do the same to Yulia? We'll decide that later. So far, we're still at the evidence-gathering stage. Have you tried walking down the street yourself? Have you? Do I look like a fool? I think I'll politely refrain from comment. If you value your own future, stay away from that street in the atrium. I'm trapped in a town dying of the plague. That street can hardly make my future any worse. Get out of my way. Oh my goodness. Okay. What can I do about that, huh? It's only 3 o'clock. In game. Can I talk to him again? No, I can't. Can I go up here? It's so sad, man. It's just doomed to sit staring at his sweet love for the rest of his life. Don't take my apathy, I need it. Amalgam, I mean. The difference in nutrition and sleep between Artemy and Daniel. The way you're zipping around looks like Quake 3. Because the survival element for him is about how manic he is. If he's really manic, he goes fast.
Superstitions aren't real.
All right. Here we go. Uh-oh. We got a bunch of people in here, huh? Did a thing pop up there? Oh. There's some disappearing clothes. That's fine. Only 3 today? Ruben!
Funny joke, said the wolf to the trap. Now let go of my paw.
This is what you call a hospital. When you told me there was work being done at the theater, I imagined something more substantial.
Ruben, have you come to help or just to grumble? What were you expecting? The town sealed off. We're making do with what we have.
I've come because it's my duty, because I swore an oath.
I like your attitude. You can get started immediately. There's no shortage of patients. Take your pick.
What are you working on? Do you have a plan?
My plan is this. Do your duty, come what may. I'm studying the patients who have intercurrent diseases, trying to find a vaccine. Barack Jr. is developing a cure.
Cub's here, too. Symbolic, we're in the theater. As if all the characters have come together for the final act and the ultimate crescendo.
Final act is still far ahead, but thank you for coming. Yay! Ruben's here! He didn't get buried alive and die! Yay, everybody! Isn't there a mirror back here? There sure is.
Stop staring at me. Push
over.
That
yummy amalgam.
Signs follow Maria like iron follows a magnet. It's uncanny.
Good day, Doctor. What a day it's been, with the Inquisitor's arrival and all. They barged in before dawn, frightened the patients, rifled through all our records. But I've already tidied everything up.
All they know how to do is interfere. That's exactly what the Inquisition does, conduct inspections.
How are you holding up? They say you've already been summoned.
It was even curious in its own way. I don't want to discuss it. The rumors will reach here sooner or later anyway. The hospital continues its work regardless. Who do we have?
We have 3 patients. Tootie, the unfortunate Martin, and Amelia, who's been driving everyone mad.
Is that a steppy name?
Yes, Tootie means turtle dove in their tongue. The steppy folk brought her in, tried to explain something, but I couldn't really make it out. I only know the language superficially. All I understood is that Tootie keeps dancing and won't stop.
And the unfortunate Martin, what makes him more unfortunate than the others?
His wife died of the sand pest, and he got it too, but he's still alive for now. He grieves for his wife terribly. It's painful to watch.
How has Amelia been tormenting our staff?
Well, tormenting. Half the orderlies hide in corners from her arrogance. The other half practically serenade her. It's a difficult case. I'm not sure about the medical side, but otherwise, difficult.
Thanks for the information. I'll go have a look myself. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Okay. Hey, Tootie.
Katarnada. I must Katarnada. Let the dress rip. Let Mushuhan come out.
That's a weird dance. You don't look much like an herb bride. Again with these riddles. At this point, our hospital should hire an interpreter.
Don't come close, Erdem. Mushuhan can eat you too.
Mushu... No, I can't pronounce that, but I think I've heard it somewhere. Bad blood. So, what's wrong with your blood?
I came to the marshes. I saw slaughter. The boss was sad. He was exhausted. They shouldn't have cut him down, all miserable, covered in flies. Spoiled sacrifice. Since I saw it, I share blame. Got Mushuhan.
So the bull died, and she saw his dead body, and they are really weird about seeing dead things, culturally, if I recall correctly. I think you've gotten some disease from the bull.
She Olgoigush. I saw a boss killed the wrong way, and since I saw, that means I helped. Now Mushuhan runs within me. I need Qatar. Then I become Kire Basagan. Then I drive Mushuhan out with dancing.
Physical exercise does help with certain ailments. I'm not sure this is your case. You want to heal yourself by becoming an herb bride. Are you serious?
Kiri Basagan never gets ill. I need to become Basagan. Qatar everywhere, barefoot on soil, on rock, on wood. Then all Mushuhan will come out. It won't eat my Urman. It won't eat my Ukadel.
Let's suppose so. Still trying to express yourself in a clearer manner.
Ask simpler, Erdem. You say big words, but they ring hollow. Ding dong like a bell, empty inside. Use your tongue, strike the walls.
Or capillaries. You're right. These terms aren't helping. Have you noticed that part of your eye that is usually white is darkening?
After the boss was slaughtered, I'd been waiting for days in fear, and so it came. Shuhan started darkening from the top, and now Mushuhan is in my head. It's moving down.
Okay. Do I have something darkened? Darkened eye capillaries. Okay. Could be two different things. Tell me, do you use twirine? Do you drink it?
Should not drink too much twirine. I'm on burns after it. Clouds, thoughts. Keterme akir buu. Sometimes you can. Sometimes not.
Bulls, dances. I feel as if I'm a medicine man, not a medic. So far, I can't tell what's happening to you or how to alleviate your condition.
Nanda yushi keregui. Just let me do Qatar and I'll be healthy.
Okay, we have two possible things that it could be. So let's see what we can test. Okay, we can test skin. Because there's only two possibilities with darkened eye capillaries. So let's test the skin. And if it doesn't have people interacting with specific step water bodies, yeah, so it's probably... Okay, yeah, let's take a sample. Let me take this. Thank you. Hold on. I need these. Thank you. Oh. Oops. Oh my god. Zoomed in by accidente. No pathogens. Okay. So, then we believe that she... Nope. No, I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at Tootie. We think that she has ink syndrome. Lock it in. Confirm. Okay, next. Grown man acts like a child forgotten at the station. A bewildered look. So here I am. And what's the point? I could have just stayed home. Sick people must see doctors. Treating me? What for? There's nothing left of my life anyway. She died from the plague. My wife has 20 years together with my Setseg. Smooth sailing it was. Been through everything with her. Poverty, famine. But this accursed blight. Didn't get through this. How do I live now? My condolences. If I understand correctly, your health is not that great either. You might not care for yourself, but you can still help others. Someone's wife might avoid dying from the plague if I diagnose you correctly. Must be going right after her. Cannot, excuse me for saying, leave the loo these days. Can't keep food down. Been drinking broths, concoctions. No good. Can't keep food down. Does he mean that he's vomiting or that he has diarrhea? Or both? Can't keep food down sounds like vomiting. Going right after your wife, what do you mean? What can I say? It's been tough for me, all gray-like. It's like I've grown old overnight after Setzig's passed on. Home's not like home now. It's empty, lonely.
Broke up some of the dishes, too. Everything's slipping through my fingers. Huffing like an old engine, gasping for air. Everything's slipping through my fingers. So he has some, like, muscle weakness. Weakness. Let me click that. Loss of coordination. No, that sounds like weakness. Yeah, let's do a body check. Oh. Severe peeling. Peeling? Legs? Okay. Things to clarify. Go on then, clarify them if you need. Makes no difference to me either way. What? Huh? Wait a minute. What? We're not clarifying the eczema? Okay. Okay, diarrhea shows up here, so that's confirmed. No. It's not nausea and vomiting, it's diarrhea. I could click that. Okay. Okay. You told me everything was slipping through your fingers. What did you mean? You know, the house that was Setzeg's domain. She knew where everything was. She cooked. She washed clothes. I was at the factory day in, day out, and she was housekeeping. Turns out it's so hard. All this housework. Plates fall from my hands. I knock shelves down with my shoulders. Do you have problems like that at work? Supervisors let me go. He's a good man. Told me not to come while I'm grieving. But will I ever stop grieving? Ow. But before, I did all right at the workshop. Nice and proper. I've begun to do household chores, which you never did before. Are you managing? As much as I can. Setzeg was good at it, but me, I'm like a child. Where do I get firewood or water for cooking and washing? How do I dry it all? I'd scoop up water from the Gorkon before my neighbor, kind soul, showed me the water carriers. Uh-oh, you used river water for washing and cooking. Well, I'm not a fool. I boiled it once, though, really, who would I cook for? Make tea for who? Just for myself? I'd do it properly for Setzeg, but for myself, why bother? It's quiet at home now. It's quiet and empty. I don't want to return there anymore. I'd wail, but I'm too tired even for that. Okay. Interesting. So loss of coordination is also confirmed. Why can't I seem to ask him... Okay. Take off weakness. Why can't I seem to ask him about the eczema? Why won't he talk to me about the eczema? Forming a pattern of dark toned spots. Can be black or green. Maybe I'll put rash?
No, but then nothing pops up. Eczema matches. But he doesn't have a fever. I'm gonna hit that. Okay, I still can't. Okay. Well, all right. Let's see. If I take off eczema, we have 3 options here. Serpent syndrome infects everything except the heart. Okay. We'll know if it's burning fever if his heart is infected. I don't think it is, though. So we can take a sample of his heart, but also eyes. If the eye is infected, then it's serpent syndrome. Migrants to steppe provinces. Native steppe people seem to possess a certain immunity. He mentioned the water. I'm worried that that's the problem. This stage of fatal outcome is almost inevitable. So, does this have something that's different from the others? Not really, huh? I have to redo this day anyway. I'm just gonna take a shot. Try that. Thanks, buddy. Acts as if everyone owes her something, yet looks tired and turns away from light. Turns away from light. Photosensitivity.
Another sluggish orderly. Spare me. I require a doctor immediately. On board to death.
Pick your tone. The orderlies do everything they can to help everyone.
But surely you could maintain a library, something to pass the time. For the few of us that are literate in this town.
If there were a library here, I'd likely barricade myself inside and neglect my duties. I'm not here to ask for advice. Tell me your symptoms, or you'll continue to enjoy the company of orderlies.
Ah, you're the luminary from the capital. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action. A person with a decent education is a rare commodity in this town. I'm thrilled to meet an expert in an area adjacent to mine.
An adjacent area? Are you a colleague in medicine?
Oh, heavens no. If I were, I would have killed myself on the first day of the outbreak. Quite obviously, this provincial mudhole is doomed now, so no, I'm not a medic. My domain is in a different natural science, botany.
I understand the endemic steppe flora holds great scientific promise. Rare pleasure to find a patient who appreciates the scientific approach. I trust I can rely on your full cooperation to secure a diagnosis.
Yes, my symptoms. Well, I'm going insane, Dr. Dankovsky. Surely you're aware it is an occupational hazard for those of us engaged in intellectual labor. Physical ailments plague the common folk and steppe savages, but cognitive developments bring a certain susceptibility to diseases of the mind.
That's a myth. Any human being can suffer both physical and mental disease. There's no such thing as a noble affliction or a commoner's blight. In the face of disease, we're all equal.
I rather doubt that. Although I'm sure you'll be convinced by the evidence. I have visions, waking dreams. One moment I'm strolling down the street, and the next I'm lost. I don't recognize my surroundings. Trust me, an uneducated person wouldn't have those sorts of hallucinations.
Okay. Hallucinations. Fun. Hallucinations, what kind? Visual, auditory, visceral?
All of them. I'm transported to a different place, a different time. Even my body is different. It's old, disfigured by age, and this is not even the worst part. I see myself old and unaccomplished. Not a single discovery under my belt. No scientific breakthrough. No legacy.
Well, for one, I can relate. I've woken in a cold sweat from that nightmare myself.
Not even a weed bore to my name. No lecture hall held my portrait. I was an old, dying mediocrity who had achieved nothing. It was so real. So terrifying.
frighteningly convincing.
Did she walk down the street? Maybe she walked down the street. You said these visions occurred while you were on a walk. Do you recall where? Oh, yes! Was it the atrium?
Do you expect me to memorize the geography of this hellhole? Hardly. I can only tell you I stick to the riverbank of the Kane estate. It's the only part of town that's tolerable to look at.
The atrium is actually not far from the Canes. There's a street there where people experience strange things, what you think are hallucinations might be of the same origin.
So, I'm not mad. I was merely the malign influence of some street?
I cannot jump to conclusions before examining you. The possibility of a physical ailment should never be ignored. Ugh. Too thin, or is it just me? I can ask about it. No. Pallor. That's not what we're thinking of. Dystrophy? Yeah, low weight. Okay. Back. Arms. Hands itching, inflamed. Itchy skin. Legs. Itchy legs? No. Itchy legs? No. Exit. I need to ask you some questions. Oh my gosh. Have you been experiencing unusual fatigue? You look exhausted.
I'm drained by the nightmare, Dr. Dankovsky. That ghastly hallucination renders my entire existence meaningless. What if it comes true and I never achieve anything?
You realize you've been diagnosed with the sand pest. This is as good as a death sentence. I'm sorry. Your name will not fade into obscurity, Amelia, not with your passion for science. I have a feeling you are more interested in fame and acclaim than the pursuit of science. In my experience, researchers like that rarely achieve anything. I mean, we think she's gonna die, so let's not be mean.
Thank you, Dr. Dankovsky. I needed to hear that. I know I might sound egotistical, but that's only because I have set the bar so high for myself. I'm simply afraid not to reach it. You wanted to ask me about my symptoms, did you not? Ask away.
You have scratch marks on your hands.
Of course I do. I'm constantly working with plants, cutting sprouts, repotting them. Sap is bound to get on my hands. My skin gets irritated. Surely you work with toxic substances. You know how it is.
Are your eyes irritated? You blink excessively. I have a feeling you recoil from the light.
It started on my expedition. I've just returned from the south. I ventured there for samples. The flora is fascinating, unlike this barren steppe. But the sun is merciless. I believe the sun is what caused damage to my eyes. Professional hazard.
Interesting. Have you lost weight? You're dangerously slender.
Oh, please. If I were concerned with looking unappealing without my clothes, I wouldn't devote my life to scientific exploration. Do you have an inkling how stark the conditions of a field trip can be, especially when venturing into the wild for the particularly rare specimens? It's no wonder I lost weight.
Your case is more complex. The clinical picture remains incoherent.
Perhaps there's no clinical picture to speak of. My complaint is that awful hallucination.
Yeah, you have the sand pest, yet you are breathing lucid and not in agony. It suggests another affliction is inhibiting the spread of disease in your body.
The sand pest. Yes, the orderlies mentioned something about it. But they are just orderlies. They could be wrong. And besides, you're looking for the cure. The hospital was created for this very purpose, right?
That's what I'm trying to do, but I have to identify the secondary diagnosis. Look for answers in Amelia's home. Okay, interesting. So if we take hallucinations off of here, itchy skin and weakness, photophobia, traders, travelers visiting tropical countries, dangerous contagious disease described in detail by Dr. Bonkowski, Epidemics of this disease occur but are characteristic only for tropical inhabitants, those in hot, humid climates, which is where she visited. So probably this? I'm gonna go to her house anyway. I'm gonna see that through to the end, but... Phew. He's a maniac, maniac on the floor. And he's dancing like he's never danced before. Out of my way. Photophobia is like light sensitivity. Okay, I think it said she lives down here. Hey, buddy. Fancy seeing you here. Is it this place? No. Did I go too far? Oh. Not far enough. Okay, it's this place here. Oh. Rough day, then again. Aren't they all at a time like this? Hard times, huh? Good day. Your neighbor's in the hospital. I'm her doctor. May I ask you a few questions? About Amelia? Oh, I'm the wrong man to ask. I hardly know the lady. A city bird, that one, even if she's stuck here with us all. You know, on account of all that's going on. She spends much more time in the capital than at home, so I rarely see her. So she is a local. I wasn't sure. From the way she talks about it, you'd get the impression she's here on an expedition. Oh, she's local, all right, just standoffish. Us common folk aren't her sort. Her parents are rich. They pay for her every whim. Trips to the capital, fancy amusements, all the plants she fusses over. Science is an amusement to her, something to feed her vanity. Her botanical research might one day bring us new medicine, or frost-hardy fruit suitable for our climate, if nothing else. Fruit, huh? Well, like I said, fancy amusements for a city princess, but hey, what do I know? I'm a simple man. Say she goes to the capital. I was under the impression she was out on scientific expeditions, hunting for rare flora. Yeah, some expedition. She rides the train to the capital, sir. I see her come and go. I work the switches. She comes back clean and fancy, except for last time. That day, I hardly recognized her. Looked like she walked the whole damn way. Last time she returned, she looked exhausted. She was a wreck, sullen, covered in mud, nothing like the porcelain doll she usually is. She brought a new flower with her. Usually she hires a crew of porters for all the pots and flowers and such, but this time she had the damn thing heaved onto her back. Roots wrapped in a dirty rag. I didn't even recognize her. Could someone let me into her apartment? Check the flower pot by the door. She keeps a spare key there for whoever waters her plants when she's in the capital. Who usually tends to the plants in her absence? Where can I find them? Same place as plenty of other poor wretches, in the cemetery. She used to pay a distant relative to do it, mother's third cousin or something. One of the first taken by the plague, poor old dove. Thanks, I'll look around. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Ugh. I think there are more expensive things in her apartment alone than all the neighbors have combined. Definitely not struggling. Thieves would have plenty to take here. I don't like all the spores in the air, man. Is Amelia barely staying on her feet? Who tripped over the rug and didn't fix it? Were there thieves? Broken in haste? Broken in a quarrel? Maybe the neighbors heard what happened? Oh. What the fuck? One person couldn't handle such abundance. What a feast. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Help! A burglary! I caught you, you crook! I'm gonna feed you a knuckle sandwich. Stesha was right. Leave a nice house empty and the rats come crawling in. Oh, easy, kid. Calm down. You're scaring the neighbors. I'm not a burglar. Who are you, then? You're gaunt, you're pale, you're scary. I know who you are. You're the eye snatcher. Eye snatcher full of lies. You ain't getting my 2 eyes. I'll punch you till you cry. Crawl the hell away and die. Your spells are nothing to me. Give me your eyes. That's so fucked up. Be like, you're right. I am the eye snatcher. Yeah, you don't fool me, mister. The real eye snatcher would be hightailing it by now. All right, tell me, what the hell are you doing in Miss Amelia's place? What can I say? You're too sharp to be tricked. I'm a doctor. I'm here on business. On business? Important business? Or like, not that much? Where's the lady who lives here, the pretty one, who's always tired and grumpy? She sent me to the store and then she vanished. I know everything around here. I can help you with your business. Will you give me a nickel? So you're her errand boy. I don't run errands, I run a business. It was a paying job, see? She used to carry her bags and her dumb pots with her scraggly plants. And then she got tired, started sending me out for food. So, how about a nickel for my trouble? She used to be stronger before. How long have you known her? How long? Mister, I live next door. I'm the man of the house, you know. I gotta feed my ma and my sisters. She started paying me to run to the store. I was glad for the work. But now she's gone and she stiffed me. Speaking of which, I could really use that nickel. Did you buy the food on the table? Do you know who she was expecting to join her? Did you notice anything else about her? Was she acting strange or talking to herself? I don't think so. Well, yesterday she paid me extra. She counted the money 3 times and still gave me too much. Not that I was offended. I thought maybe she was tipsy. She never sent me out for a bottle, though. I know that for a fact. Did you buy that food? Who was expecting? That was me, all right, but she wasn't expecting nobody. It was all for her. When I first ran to the store, I didn't know her appetite. She gets mighty hungry. I had to run twice. Now I haul it all in one go, but charge for 2 runs. Or even 3. Each day's different. She sent you every day, and the load was heavy enough to triple your fee. I ain't a crook, mister. It's fair trade. No handouts, no charity. She wanted an extra heavy load. She pays triple. It was an honest fee. You're a shrewd little businessman. Curious, a shift in eating habits, plus weakness and weight loss. What about that nickel, mister? Listen here, you little businessman. Amelia's in the hospital with the sand plague. Run home, tell your ma and sisters. You all have to get checked as soon as possible. You hear me? Interesting. Ravenous appetite. Is that this? No, that's geophagia. We have loss of appetite. It's not bulimia. Why can't I see anything from that? Does Amelia live in this apartment or do her plants? I'm familiar with far from everything here. Some things, of course, are familiar. Such abundance requires serious care. I'm a specialist, but almost all the plants look healthy. Except for one. It's either already dead or hasn't taken root. This probably has no bearing on the diagnosis. The pot this monstrosity is in is different from the rest. I have no idea what it is. This is probably the one that she brought on her back. Did they repot it a few days ago? The soil hasn't settled yet. It's completely fresh. Probably a trophy from her recent expedition. I'm weak in botany, but plants that look like this can be poisonous. Forests of southern latitudes are full of dangers and unpleasant surprises. Could Amelia have caught some local infection? Amelia's surprisingly hardworking. Perhaps it's better to focus what I'm not familiar with. Right, okay.
Does it look like this? Pity I have no way to confirm this theory. Okay, I guess I'll walk away from that. Neighbor claims she only travels to the capital and back. Or there's only one expedition, a recent one, and that's why she's proud. Herbarium everywhere. Is she passionate about science or about herself doing science? Oh, concentrate. Magnifying glass. For reading, people still prefer glasses. Amelia wasn't wearing any at the hospital. Perhaps she doesn't need glasses. The magnifying glass is for the plants. The cup is knocked over. It could ruin her notes and damage a valuable herbarium. Ruin her notes. Did someone else rifle through her desk? Was Amelia in a hurry? Same person who broke the vase. Someone overly curious who knows about the key in the flower pot. A burglar. I don't think a burglar. That everything is still here. And someone tripped over the rug. Amelia herself. Tripped and didn't bother to fix it? Knocked rug, fallen vase, overturned cup, wrecking her own home. Something neurological, fainting spells or coordination problems. Was she hallucinating after all, chasing imaginary demons around the house? Her body must not be obeying her. Okay, so let's look at visual impairment. If I get rid of photophobia, we have loss of coordination. Minkowski's fever matches up with going somewhere hot. Okay. Interesting. I guess that's kind of... Can I ask him more stuff? No. Oh! Hey, kid. It seems to think I haven't done everything here yet. Why can't I do anything with that? Okay. There it is. I guess I'll lock this in and see what happens. It's after 6. Why is everybody burning furniture? Alarm bell. Oh shit. Oh god. For people to get hung. I guess warning for people possibly getting hung. Oh. Hi.
I wish
good day,
I could
Dr.
sit by the fire
Dankowski.
after death, or
What are
by
you
a
doing
river.
here, little
Something urgent at the hospital? No. Everything's running as usual aside from the difficulties you're already aware of. I'm filling in for our regular courier today. Brought the patient report. Orderly number 33 stepped out for a funeral. The executions, you know. Our orderlies were also affected by Karminski's activities. Evidently. I think this Karminski calculated it deliberately, so that even if someone wasn't directly affected, they'd still be cowed. I'll be frank with you, the orderlies weren't rushing to replace 33. Your emergency command is now right next to the Inquisitor's headquarters. They're afraid to show their faces. But you're not afraid, I take it. I figure it this way. The Inquisitor will execute whoever he wants, whether you walk past him or not. It's either in the cards or it isn't, and the cards that I'm preoccupied with are our patients' medical charts. What, should we stop working just because we're afraid? Under no circumstances should we stop. Thank you, Little, for your courage. Yeah. How did we do? Woohoo! That's right! That's right. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. That's right! That's right, everybody! Yeehaw! Yakov, Little. You're a peach. Happy to have you. Yeah!
The town dribbles.
Well, let's go see if any of my buddies got hung, I guess. I know Barack won't. I'm scared. Warning, 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 warning. People might be hanging here. Warning, 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 warning. Okay. Oh, well, shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Both of the stomatins? What? Because I didn't find the blueprints? I have to go back for that. I have to go back to get the blueprints, man. Oh, man. Both of them? Shit. But no one else? Surprising. Oh, man. God. The hanging judge. They don't call him that for nothing. Why didn't they send us Inquisitor Orf? Orf would have sorted this all out properly, by the book. Orf would have given us real justice, not this mess. He's doing it right, I tell you. What's wrong about it, huh? I've been saying for ages, folks around here don't understand nothing but axes and nooses. So let them watch. Maybe they'll finally see what's what. And you've wriggled your way out again, haven't you, you little weasel? Your partners in crime are hanging, swinging in the breeze, and you're still walking free. Mark my words, the Inquisitor will get to everyone, especially who's guilty will get a necktie. A necktie, huh? That's what they call nooses after the paper revolt. It seems we've learned precisely nothing from those events. You seem way too excited. I guess you think they'd never hang you, huh? Why would they? I'm with them. They don't touch their own people. It'd be a shame when Karminski strings you up too. Well, maybe not. I love being a little bitch. Anybody else want to talk with me? Oh, this is sad, man. Barfs. Okay. Oh, there we go. He won't tell you anything. I'm the one you should talk to. I was trying to talk to you earlier, and I couldn't. I thought I was done in here. What's the matter with him? Where did you come from? I thought a shadow only appeared when someone has died. That is correct. Isn't Victor alive? Are you not his shadow? The answer to that question is a matter of perspective. What makes a person alive? Is it their biological processes or their mental ones? The heart or the brain? Someone can be dead even with a beating heart, and physical life is, alas, perfectly compatible with metaphysical death. Are you saying he's beyond help? I'd say he's no longer in need of help. Inquisitor Mark Karminski carried out his sentence. Whosoever stands accused of assaulting reality must be banished, derealized. That is the law. So I wonder if I can go to him, because the day before you can find him in the pub and he's like, the Inquisitors are coming. I'm wondering if you can go to him and be like, they're gonna come for you.
According to Maria, all Karminski did was touch his brow. Can a single touch destroy a person's mind?
As you can see, it can. If you're interested in the technical details, you should ask the Inquisitor. A victim of homicide is seldom informed as to the technical details of the deed.
How specifically did Victor assault reality? What could he possibly have done to deserve such cruel punishment?
It was because of the street in the atrium. Victor had entrusted Yulia Lyuricheva with one of the town's key projects, a street that created realities, a street where a person could see every possible permutation of their fate. But something went wrong. The street wasn't working as intended. Instead of conjuring up possibilities as it should have, it drove people to a nightmarish state of insanity.
Did Victor walk the street himself? What did he see?
The street was working backwards, for lack of a better word. At first, it appeared the street was broken, walking it yielded no results. And then Victor found out there'd been cases of people going insane after visiting the atrium. Those affected included a postman, a milkman, a beggar, and another man who was prone to obsession. It took Victor a while to realize what they had in common. Would you like to guess what it was?
None of them walk in a straight line. They all went door to door. They arrive at exact predetermined times. They had their daily rituals.
Yes, Victor realized the street revealed itself to people who walked it in a specific fashion, moving from one porch to the next. He discovered by experiment that you had to start from the cathedral square, stand on the first porch to your left, and follow the sound.
What did he see?
He saw that the street wasn't working. He saw that Yulia Lyuricheva had made a horrific mistake that doomed the town.
Could you be more specific?
I've told you all you need to know, Doctor. I know what's on your mind. You're about to decide to test the street for yourself and find out if it's true. Well, I won't be able to stop you. Just know that you absolutely should not do that. You're making a mistake.
Victor walked the street and saw what? Karminski destroying his mind in the future.
Yes, but there was more. He saw his town perish because of the plague. And every day since, Victor watched all the things he'd seen in the street become reality.
And he didn't try to do anything about it, didn't take any measures. Why the silence, Shadow? Lunacy, the ravings of a lunatic, that's what it is. I don't believe you. You're making it sound like it was the street and Victor walking it that brought the plague upon the town. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Well. Andre, it seemed like death could never take him. He lived as though he didn't give a damn about any laws, of nature or the state. But now I see. I see that the law of gravity affects the Stomatans just the same as everyone else.
I don't condone such savagery, but the Stomatans, they deserved it. Because of what they did to this town. They pierced it with that huge, ugly pin of a tower. Their so-called art is lifeless. Ever since they punctured it with the tower, the town's been bleeding out.
Wasn't that pin of a tower commissioned by the Canes? Shouldn't the Canes be held responsible?
The tower was a mistake. The Canes wanted the town to be reborn. They wanted it to break free of its cocoon and spread its wings. They were looking for a way, but it was the Stomatan Tower that ultimately doomed the project. It pinned our butterfly of a town to the ground forever. That's my opinion.
I gather the locals see this town in different ways. For some, it's a bull, and for others, it's apparently a butterfly.
What is it for you?
A prison! A snake biting its own tail. I'd like it to become a miracle. Purgatory. Real. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm doing bad. Oh, I'm doing bad. Hold on. Ooh.
Weird. But tolerable.
Oof. Still very apathetic. Oh my god. I need to kick a can. I need to kick a can. Maybe this way? Nothing red? Ah.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
That's a bit better. There's got to be something for me to kick. Come on. Nothing? There are points of interest left unexplored. I mean, I do know that. I do know that. This is not really the best place to try to go, is it? If I need mania. Let's try this. Let's go back here. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Come to Papa. Yeah! There we go. Feel alive. Here we go. Wahoo!
Hear this.
I feel great. Well, interesting. What else should I do? I guess after that, it might be interesting to visit the mayor's house, although they probably don't want to see me there. Here? Where was the mayor's house? It's not this, I don't think. I think that's the Olgimskis. This might be the mayor's house? I think so. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Why do we want to feel more manic than apathetic? Apathy eats away at our ability to like fix things. Basically, like the mechanic that's in the game that allows us to go back and fix stuff. We need a certain currency. I don't know a better word for it. And if we're too apathetic, we stop caring enough about fixing things, and so we lose that. Oh my god, they've just left her there? That's insane. Guys? Oh, shit. Huh? Fuck. No! Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad I went there. Now I know that happened. Okay. I have to go back and keep his wife from ODing. I can do that. Shit. Okay. So I have to fix that. I have to go back a day. Is it the day before that we talked with her? Yeah, so that's when I can go back and talk to Victor, but when can I talk to his wife? What day was that? Grief used to supply Katerina Sabarova with morphine. Right. Morphine disappeared. Okay, so day 5. If I go back to day 5, I can keep that from happening. And I also have to go back, what, 4 days? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to go all the way back to day 3 when apparently he destroyed the blueprints. Can I go in his house on day 3 and find them? Or when he says 4 days ago, does he mean this day? Ugh. I'm gonna use all my amalgam jumping around. That's the name of the game, idiot! Truly a blast from the past. It's like I have traveled back in time. Very cool. Hi, Rufus. Hello. We're playing a very serious, sad game. Oh, God. Okay. Shoot, man. Okay. Well, we got our diagnosis correct, so that's awesome. That's great. I guess the best thing we can do, we might as well finish the day. Well, wait. Do I want to finish the day? Or do I want to wait to finish this day? Because you get a bunch of amalgam from that. It's a great game. Look, it's a great game. I'm not saying it's not. Oh yeah, we think he's in the hindquarters. Where? Hey, get back, idiot. I have gun.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Where do we wait? They just took me out. Oh well, whatever. Okay. I guess I might as well hang out. Nothing to analyze. Didn't use my thingy at all. Girl. Look at that! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my gosh, we've opened up so many days. Well, we definitely need Protocol 7. Hell yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna focus on unrest stuff, I think, because hygiene awareness is huge. Look at that. Whoa, hygiene awareness is gigantic. Could even do hygiene awareness today. Wowie, wow, wow, wow. Okay, more unrest stuff. Because if we get the focus of infection on this day, then we really... targeting the focus of infection, I think makes it so that you mostly only have to worry about unrest, which is crazy. Somebody said, I saw, once we figured out how this worked and I started doing these, somebody said they were really disappointed because they were curious if it's possible to beat this game ignoring this. And I'm sure it is. I'm sure you can just balance decrees and beat the game, but my God, this has made a huge difference. If the only objective was to save the town, I feel like we wouldn't be doing too bad. We know there's so much more to do in saving the people in it. Yeah. I guess that's why there's like so much conversation around, I guess I shouldn't pause. I guess that's why there's so much conversation around like pawns, you know? That's why they keep bringing up chess, like who do you sacrifice in order to win? And we're trying to play it in a way where we're like, nobody! We don't sacrifice anyone! But it might not be realistic, you know? And that might be what the game is trying to make us do. All right. About 5 minutes, we're gonna have another scene. Oh, there we go. The end of the day has come.
Right. Where are we? Act -1. Scene 9. Exposition. Simon and Isidore on stage. Two men have agreed that 5 years ago they made a mistake. We'll bury the specifics, keep them unspoken. Let us not drag dirty linen into the spotlight. Instead, this scene is the realization that today marks the beginning of a new chronology. Are the instructions clear?
Is the implication there that they caused the first plague? That's not good, is it? Winces? Well, that's not great. Huh? Huh? Where's my bowl at?
You had 12 days. Not so many, but enough. One more has passed. The town shifts.
Do you think he brought enough pins with him?
Who?
The man whose footsteps now echo through the cathedral's vaults. He needs pins, the kind with brass heads, to mount us all like butterflies and lock us under glass.
You mean Karminski? I think he prefers gallows. I got the same impression that he came here to study the town rather than save or punish it.
Pins and a shadow box. Those are his working tools. He likes to own and admire, but only the dead, unable to flutter their wings or move from their spot.
Did he come to see you too while I was away?
Oh no, I saw him from the window, but that's enough. A person's character trails behind them like a train. The way he looked around our place, as if he'd walked into a museum or a cabinet of curiosities he was thinking of buying from the owner. Guests are always surprised by our town, but under a gaze like his, you want to shrink.
Don't be afraid. Karminski won't do anything to you, and if he tries, I'll find a way to stop him. You're right about the Cabinet of Curiosities. He spoke to me about something like that. He's interested in what he called impossible objects. Hardly a museum, Karminski wants to poke the exhibits with a stick and enjoy watching them twitch. This might sound crazy, but I actually liked him. The Powers emissary could have been someone far worse. He's interested in what he called impossible objects.
I remembered. It's called a killing jar, a box or a glass vessel with a rag soaked in poison inside. It's to kill an insect without damaging it, so it looks beautiful later under glass.
He isn't as frightening as he seems to you. That's how it felt to me too when he forced me to participate in judging others, like I was suffocating. If only I could figure out which insects he wants for his collection.
Today, some whispered that he executed you. Others said he made you an inquisitor. Tell me, do you feel like you're under glass?
Or like pinned, unable to move. Yes, and it's not just Karminski watching me from the other side of the glass, it's the whole town. Wondering if I've become an agent of the Inquisition. No, I broke free and I'll break free again if I have to. I don't share your penchant for drama.
I pity you, almost as much as I pity our cathedral.
Do you think the cathedral will be harmed by Karminski setting up there?
Haven't you noticed the most important thing was driven out of the cathedral today? It's been so unlucky from the very beginning. Farkad built it for so long, struggled and doubted, and when he finished on the very first day, the stained glass shattered.
Little Capella broke the stained glass. She still blames herself. The hulking mass made a rather unsettling impression on me from the start. It fascinates me almost as much as the polyhedron.
Yes, that's right. You know, while Peter and Andre were searching for the entirely new, unprecedented forms, Farkad suddenly decided to turn to the old ones. He learned of a writer who, in our day, wanted to repeat an ancient novel about chivalric romances word for word, to write the same thing but in his own hand, the hand of a modern man.
You can make out some of the old canons in your cathedral, but it's hardly an exact copy of what was built before.
To build a cathedral like those of old, you would have to live, feel, and think like people of another time. And Farkad set out to do just that, but halfway through, well, I still don't understand whether he changed his mind consciously or lost to himself, failed to carry out his own design.
Such as a design must have interested Simon. An attempt to become a person of another time. That's also a way of crossing the boundary of life.
Of course, Simon was very interested in the cathedral at first, and then he stopped. Farkad himself admitted that the cathedral was missing something, that it was an expectation of a miracle yet to come. When he said that, I wanted to cover my ears. Maybe I didn't hear something important.
They say the cathedral produces time, so maybe the miracle did happen.
Now that this man has settled in there, the cathedral has fallen silent. You can't look at it like an insect that belongs under glass. I'm afraid that I'll never hear it shimmer again, with the flicker of a miracle that may or may not have come to pass.
Karminski will leave. We just need to finally defeat the plague, and he'll leave. He has no reason to stay. Time travel is now available today through all clocks in the town. Woo! That's a lot of amalgam! Where cow? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where my cow? Woof. Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing here. Are we redoing this day? I don't think there's a point to redoing the day yet. This bull is infected. I can't say it doesn't get sick. Observations continue. I mean, Barack is acquitted. He destroyed blueprints on the 3rd day. So yeah, I have to go all the way back here. God. I guess we might as well, while we've got so much amalgam to use, we might as well go back that far. How much is it going to use to go back? Ooh. That's okay. Let's do it. We might as well just go back all the way. I don't think there's anything I want to undo. I don't think. He swears by the polyhedron's stability. Okay, let's see if... I don't think I should have to undo this. I think I can just go there and take them. The Odong. I've taken power. Barack and I are best friends. Okay. I don't think I have to undo any of that. Okay. An ad is trying to start, so this is a perfect time to take a break. Let's do this instead so that you still have full volume. I will be right back. Grab a drink, take your pills, whatever you got to do. And we're gonna run some ads so that they don't interrupt gameplay. When do I have to leave today? I have to leave in about an hour. Pardon me. So it'll be a quick break. Hello. Yes. The plan is to start streams this week an hour earlier at 10 my time because I have to end around 2:30. So if I start at my normal time, then that means the streams are only 3 hours long this week, and that would suck. Did you really prank Sam with a coffee can full of beans? That was an accidental prank, but it did make me cry laugh. He was like, what kind of sick fuck? You can't even see me. Hi. Okay. So, today we have to
I could use some quiet.
Go to his house, which was not down here, not in the warehouses. Where is his house? Is it here? Oh my gosh, I cannot remember where he lives. I think it's over here somewhere, though. Yeah, long story short, I like to reuse cans and jars, and I was going through an area that had become kind of like an overflow pantry because I was like, we haven't used any of this in forever, and one of them was an instant coffee can that I had filled with butter beans. And I think I just went on autopilot, and while I was tidying, I was like, instant coffee goes where coffee goes. And Sam came into the house and was like, Brooke bought some coffee, because I haven't been drinking coffee, so I haven't bothered buying it. It's like, she bought some coffee for me. That's great. Started up the kettle, went to open up the can to put coffee into his cup, and it was just beans. He was like, what the fuck? Oh, it was very funny. So when I talked to Andre, I found Peter. Let's hurry before he takes off on another bender. I found Peter in the most miserable state that a man can possibly descend to, but he swears by the polyhedron stability. Dang it, it doesn't tell me where he lived! People. Uh-oh. Okay, but they don't have to be dead now, though. By day 3, I stole the polyhedron's blueprints from him. Yeah, I would like to do that. The Rat Prophet! Yes! Well, that sucks, doesn't it? God, don't know that this is the right area. Kind of looks like it. Maybe here? No, because it's, if you come out this way, here? God. I don't know, dude. I know he's got a big wheelbarrow in front of his house. Okay. Huh? Fine, we'll go here. It might be here. No. Okay, that's where I want to go. What the fuck? Excuse me. No. Can't
You're
take
too
my
high
apathy.
strung.
Take it from my cold, dead hands.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Okay, well, shit. It's not here. God. Ah? Get out of my way, man. Could be here. I remember it's right next to an entrance. There it is. Ugh. Locked! Why? Because he's not there yet. Ugh. Because he's not there until nighttime. Well, at least now I know where he is. Okay. There's nothing else for me to do today. This is why they start giving you a do you want to go eep mechanic. I would love to go eep, please. Ah, what the fuck? Personal space, lady. never used this. Oh no, I have. I have used this. Sure. Let's sleep until 7 o'clock.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Come on. Okay, now he should be there. Why? I guess I'll just stand here until this ding dong comes back. Well, when he does those things that up his mania, the implication is that the sound or the visuals of it have like elevated his heart rate, right? So yeah, when he says vibrant, everything is so vibrant. I think he means it like it's too vibrant for him, you know? This motherfucker. Just sit here. Yeah, pss, 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 pss.
Hello? Hello, my sad little boy. Please open the door. Hello? Psst, 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 psst.
This bitch. I guess it wouldn't be hard to do that quest line. Oh!
Yes.
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
It wouldn't be hard to do that quest line because we've beaten back the sand pest so much that I wouldn't be like running from the Shabnak the whole way. So that's good at least. If I do have to completely undo that and then and redo it to steal the blueprints. Is there a benefit to apathy? You don't have a heart attack, I guess is a good benefit, but this game definitely feels like it's about managing mania more than anything.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Oof. I guess I'll just sit here. But apathy eats away at your amalgam, which is a finite resource. So some days it's raining. When it's raining, if you're just sitting in the rain, you gain apathy quicker, from what I can tell.
Tired of this noise.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. You do get rain sad, yeah. Yeah, I like it. The game very clearly was like, look, you in your daily life clearly don't eat or drink enough water. You're that kind of dude, but the the big thing that you have to worry about is that you're prone to extremes. You have huge mood swings, and they're much worse in this town because this town is bonkers and the situation you're in is awful. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I have to undo this storyline to get in there. It helps with dealing with corpses. Oh, interesting. Well, I have had trouble with that. Okay, let's restart. I love how he heaves. It makes me laugh thinking of him like running through the still water like oh my god. I have to do so much. Okay, that's fine. Confirm. It's the only thing I have to do, so it's fine. Rising from the ashes. Glass tower. Huh? Oh, because I never actually looked at it. But I did, right? Because that's how you start that quest line. Because the dog heads are like, you gotta go talk to our boy. Our sad boy. Well, yeah, he's canonically like an opiate addict. No, he's not doing great before he even gets here, man.
As if things are animated.
Old man, I'm 28. More like 128. Okay, rage bait conversation. I repeat, I'm 28. Can I get in? The polyhedron, what's holding it up? So you don't know what's holding it up. It's creaking. What if the polyhedron falls over? Who built it? The genie built it. Does he have a name? Where can I find him? I'd say it's a pleasure, but it's not. Oh my god, my mania! Ah! This is why apathy's good. In case this shit happens. Oh no, and I have nothing. I don't have anything to deal with it. Jesus Christ. Rage baited to death every time. I fall for it every time. Holy shit. Okay.
There's less.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Time waiting.
Hey, kids. Okay, I have tons of these though, so I'm fine. I'm fine. Actually, I don't need you. I don't need you because I'm a god. Goodbye. Bumpity 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 bum bum. Bumpity 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 bum 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 bum. Bumpity 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 bum bum. Bumpity 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 bum 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 bum. Okay, and then we go here. Wahoo! I'm fast! I'm like lightning! Woo! Oops, wrong way. Woo! It's locked. Oh no. I guess I'll go talk to his brother. Wrong way? Yeah. Time to go talk to my old friend who I didn't just see hanging by a noose. And I'm totally fine. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Why can't I talk to you? Clearly I have to do something at his house. Oh my god. Ah! Stop! Okay. Insane. Fucking crazy. Kelly, save me. Ooh, okay, we're calming down. We're calming down. We're calming down. We're calming down. Phew. Oh, oh. Is that where I want to go? Yes, it is. Oh.
Slugs and snails.
Right,
and
I forgot about this
puppy
whole
dog tails.
conversation. Peter Stomatin talking about the genie. Have you seen him today? Where did he go? Why are you so interested in nuts? Always the nuts. I love Murky, by the way.
If you had hazelnuts, we'd have told you. Otherwise, what's the point?
We like stories. The genie tells the best stories.
Genie can listen to things and tell their stories.
I'm a bit of a genie myself. Take this hazelnut. What do you hear? Last time I was like, I have a whole story. Can't hear a thing.
Bingo, it really is empty. It was a test. So you are a genie.
Are you going to tell me where to look for my fellow genie?
He left. He said he needed to talk to a friend. We asked if we could come along to see his friend, and he said no, because his friend died a long time ago. He goes alone to visit him. Just the two of them.
Looks like this genie of yours really can work miracles. Maybe he can turn water to wine.
He lives in a bottle. He can do anything. When he's sad, he turns anything to wine and gulps it down to stop being sad. That's what he told us. Then he goes to the cemetery to talk to his dead friend.
Okay. Great. Thanks, kids. And I'm manic again. It's fine. Here, Peter buried the blueprints. Why do I know that? Wait. Oh my god. Okay. So I didn't have to undo all this shit. I never took all this? Interesting.
Sow an act, and you reap a habit. Sow a habit, and you reap a character.
She is envious of mother.
Sow a character, and you reap a destiny.
One whose tomb you're standing on, Farkad. He did not lack talent, but he always came second. Third, if we count the Stomatins as two people. He came first in the race to the grave. Jesus. I'm looking for Peter. Have you seen him? He was only here recently. I couldn't talk to him. I was being constantly distracted by... Well, Peter left somewhere west. Right. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm having a great time. And I'm doing fine. All of his blood was here. There's nothing in there. Well, where did he put it? That's blood. I'm looking for a friend. He's a Barhani, which means he's no friend of yours. Fine, he's an acquaintance. Stamatanakai. The man's like a saxel tree, alone in a field. I gather you know him. To the Crowstone. Did he say where he was going? How do you know these little things about him? You said he has no friends. I'm going to the flank. Thanks so much. Bye. Wahoo! Okay. Going up here. Wait. Go here. We talk to her.
Clemency is born not from virtue, but from fear.
There's a bloody trail. Drops of blood on the ground. Why did he decide to come? You and he must be close. I don't think Peter is a man anyone can be close to. You say that as a figure of speech. My legs are hurting trying to reach out to him. I just want to talk. I'm no predator. You didn't happen to ask how exactly he cut himself. Polyhedron's what I want to discuss. I thought the children were safe there. Okay, great. Thank you. Let's heal. Sometimes we gotta use our mania. Today we're using it. Today we need it. Boobity, 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 boobity. Okay. And now we finally go back to his house. Finally! Wahoo! Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant. Well, fortunately, this boy is gonna knock me out of that.
Bad Dwyrene makes your head feel like lead. Good.
I've been looking for you. I've been looking for you. I've been chasing you all around town. Looking for me is a bad idea. I find whoever I need to find when I need to. What are you here for? I stopped by the polyhedron today. It's making alarming sounds, as if it's shaking in the wind. Peter? I need to rake up these papers so they burn better. Wait, is he literally burning it right now? Shit. I wouldn't be doing this if the town hall hadn't put me in charge today. Wait, okay, so I can dig them up before he gets this. So I'm still gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this conversation, but what I need to do is go to the beginning of the day and dig up the papers before him. No, he said 4 days ago on day 7. And so it said he burned them on day 3 in the lake quest line. I didn't have one, which is why I'm here. Patiently answer each one. I'll do my best to understand. Children live there. Just want to be sure. Can I see the blueprints? What do you mean by that? Okay. So that's locked in now. So I didn't actually need to do all that, but that's okay. Right, so all of that gets locked in again. Okay, once again. Wait, does he have a clock? He does. Here we go. Okay. Redoing the day. One more time, gang. Start the day. Fuck! It's fine. Okay, I need to go here. I forgot to grab all my healing stuff, is why I said fuck. Oh. Huh? It's already been looted. Does he loot it the day before? Oh my god. Do I have to go back another day? Okay. No, we're fine. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, okay. So, oh my god. Is that why it's called In Which the Bachelor Disturbs the Earth Twice? That's fucked up. Come on then, Dankovsky. Let's go. It's one of those moments where you go, oh, I get it and I hate it. Yeah, it's exactly that. Like, ah, I see. You stinkers. Big. Yes, take them. All right. Open mind map. Inquisitor wants to look at the polyhedron's blueprints. Unfortunately, Peter burned them on the third day. I know where they were buried before the burning. Right, okay. I had forgotten that, but past Daniel remembered that, so that's good. That's good. I'm happy for that. And then day 5 is the day that we can refuse to give her morphine. Yeah, this whole thing. Okay. Okay, so I can keep them from being hung now. So that's good. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm using so much amalgam. Ah! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. This. Okay, start day. Wait. Time is it? Okay, got half an hour. We got half an hour, Dankovsky. You gotta zoom. We have shit to do. Okay. Actually, can I just go straight to Saburova? Let's find out. Oh, dang it. I'm not bothering. I'm not bothering with those. I have things to do. I'm busy. I'm a busy boy. You expect me to trudge through those areas in heels? Do you already have shit in here? You sure do.
It's beneath a mistress to hang about at night.
Why would I plant morphine in your home and then find it? I'm no patrolman. I'm not here to throw you in jail. Here to explain. Clearly, you've never experienced true pain. I've done this conversation a few times. I've done this conversation and taken the morphine. I've done this conversation and let her keep the morphine. Clearly, I need to take it from her because otherwise she dies in 2 days. Running low on supplies. It wasn't me. I already met the rat prophet. He's real. He's real and he's a good boy. Every vial is accounted for. Don't like taking responsibility for the pain of others. Have you no heart? Shame has nothing to do with it. I'm explaining the situation. The morphine. Sorry for anybody who wasn't here for this quest line. Basically, Clara, who is her adopted daughter, the changeling, starts working at the hospital and immediately steals morphine. And we're like, "What the fuck, Clara? Why are you stealing morphine?" And she's like, "I stole it from my mom," basically. And so we go to confront her. And she's like, "Yeah, I'm a morphine addict, but like, what do you want me to do about it?" Basically. And we're like, "Okay, well, don't fucking steal from the hospital. We're trying to save people." And she's like, "But all my drug dealers are gone. What am I supposed to do?" "I'm going to suffer. I hope you're happy. I'm ready. I'm not afraid. I'll bear my pain." Okay. So because it says withdrawal symptoms, I had worried, I had thought to myself, oh, so now the withdrawal symptoms are going to kill her, but the withdrawal symptoms don't. Well, I don't know. Maybe she still dies that day and I have to do something different. God, I hope not. I hope not. That sounds exhausting. Okay, so now we can go back to day 7. Now we can go back. I think. Am I happy with that? I won't abandon the plague town. I'll either get out as a survivor or my body will burn with thousands of locals. Yeah! Okay. There's also a thing on this day that I didn't complete because I really wasn't sure what she wanted me to do. I think she wants me... I think I need to be able to see day 1 again in order to complete that. She's basically like, I know that they didn't actually bury Simon in the cemetery. I know that it was a fake. They buried him on the first day that I was there, I guess. And so I went to the cemetery and I tried to find him, but I couldn't. So I was like, do I have to go to day 1 when they bury him? I don't know. I don't know, but for now, I guess let's go to day 7. No, I do not have Teams. That was not a Teams notification from me. Bull is infected. I won't abandon the town. Artemy is acquitted. Where are the brothers? There it is. Peter is found guilty. Okay. I think I have to undo this in order to find out if she lived or not. I think I have to. Okay, I think we have to do all that shit over again. Ah, I forgot to get peanut butter. Okay, take me. Okay, yeah, everybody's here.
Why would you want celestial spheres?
Spot.
I suggest a celestial tesseract.
What news? news? I'm here. I'm being baited. What's in it for you? You're wasting my time. I don't want to judge anyone. I'd be better off shot. I still think that's funny. Okay, let's do this.
What do you think will remain after you? And after me? Precisely.
Okay, peanut butter for my child. Alexander Saburov, the town's governor, accused of... Actually, the executive branch always bears the heaviest burden of guilt, unpreparedness for the emergency, suboptimal decisions, etc. Saburov, the town mandated to you as a mess.
Shut them up. Toughen
I request
up.
that the court takes it into account that our town is
Leave
different from others,
hesitation behind.
which means maintaining order in it
It's
requires
our
a special
family's
approach.
time.
He hasn't mentioned his wife's dead. I think we saved her. Special. The court will take note of these words, Saburov. Inquisitor, what's your opinion on the performance of the executive powers? "5 years was more than enough to open a hospital. I'm pretty sure Vlad the Younger was installed by his father.
Life blooms only while love breathes. Love is vital.
If this can be different.
How can I make you see?
How are you, Father?
I can't believe you've brought Clara here. What does she have to do with the trial? This young lady is regularly spotted walking around the infected districts. Naivete is not a crime.
I helped you, Dr. Mann. I've told you what to do with the one following you. Remember that at least. Because, you know, ingratitude can corrode like acid.
So you admit you know the Inquisitor. Perfect. Do you have anything to add, Inquisitor? She helped me in the hospital. I have no complaints.
Thank you, Dr. Mann. I was doing this for you, too. For everyone.
I admit I don't quite understand the kind of relationship they have. I mean, we know that she turned up in town and that he is married to one of the mistresses who are like magic adult women. So we have an inclination that Clara appeared and they were like, we shall take care of this weird child. A weird child. We shall take care of her. And like, it's not really my business. I'm gonna say this instead. You're just making things up. Why the naive outrage, Saburov? Have you never heard that emergencies are useful? The temptation of emergency powers, which can, with enough cunning, be prolonged indefinitely. Here's the hypothesis. Both the cult and the spreading of disease by the young lady play right into your hands. You're the director and the puppeteer of her deeds. I didn't know anything. I asked her to be more careful, to avoid coming close to the infected houses. Did you go there, Clara? What deeds? What directing? How can you direct what you don't know about? Are you responsible or not? You can't put the question like this. I knew nothing. We don't need to hear about their family. I never hurt anybody. Put this down on record. He's disowned her. This is so fucked up. This was cruel, and then they leave. I cannot talk. The world is abuzz with mania. I can't talk to him because I'm too manic. Fine, let's talk to Peter.
A time loop. Or a timely noose.
The accused, Peter Stomatin, designer of the polyhedron, accused of assault on reality. What is an assault on reality? Is it defined by law?
Leave me be, old boy. Let me die with dignity.
I love Peter's voice. He sounds so sad. Since this is a trial, I propose we narrow down who assaulted whom. Did I take a gulp of reality, or did it swallow me? I'd say it goes both ways. Look at him, Dankovsky. Couldn't even come sober to his own trial. I didn't know about the trial. They snatched me out of bed this morning. At least they gave me time to dress, or I'd be standing before you in my small clothes. Enough small talk. Let us return to the matter at hand. I give you the floor. As far as I understand it, Stomatin's been accused of creating a structurally unsound building. In light of this, the Inquisition would like to view the polyhedron's blueprints.
I can't give them to you. The blueprints disappeared 4 days ago, and I have no idea where they are. And you expect this court to take your word for this, Stomatin? He's telling the truth. I took the blueprints. You. What a weasel you are, Dankovsky. No wonder they gave you this crooked Inquisitor's part to play. Careful, Stomatin. Insulting the Inquisition is a serious offense. Let's be honest, Peter. You were going to burn them, and I saved them from you. Is that a compliment, Peter? The Inquisition is always right, you know. That makes me right by the transitive property. Ew. I don't like bootlicker, Danny. You were going to burn them, and I saved them from you. And give me those blueprints. Let's see. Well. One glance is enough to see why the accused was trying to hide them. The polyhedron is only designed to support a small load. How many children does it currently hold? 300? That's why it's creaking. I'm sure when I study the plans further, an abyss of further transgressions will open at my feet. Oh, shit. What happens to Stomatin now? You're the Inquisitor. You decide. I say he deserves no punishment. Assault on reality is an absurd accusation. I don't need your pity, Dankovsky. Keep it to yourself. Have it your way, Inquisitor. Be mad at me for the rest of your life, Peter. At least you'll have a life. Go to hell, Dankovsky. Always a doctor. All that matters is saving life. No thought to what happens to that life after you release it from your care. Go to hell. Take your drama with you. Damn it. Consider it settling up my debts to your brother. Bye, babe. Still too manic. Still too manic. Still too manic. Can I go outside? Can I have a breath? Oh my god. Hold on. Ugh. Ooh. Got a lot of shit in here. Okay. Let's talk with Artemis.
Things fall apart.
Without luck, you can't catch a fish in a flood. Without love, you can't divine.
He's like still talking. I'm not even looking at him. He didn't seek revenge on anybody. I don't want to change anything about how this went, so it's useful for physician to see the routes. Not guilty. He went there because I told him to. Your evidence is based on rumors. Why? I saw the kids myself. So what now? You're making him my responsibility. Oinon is a new one. Yay, new name. I'm grateful for all your help. Fantastic. Okay, so that's done. And I can't talk to him because he stresses me out. Okay. I don't think in this situation he would be sarcastically saying, well, the Inquisition is always right. Yuck, yuck. Like, I don't think that's what we would be doing in a situation where I think if I say the wrong thing, I'm also going to be shot. All right.
More at ease.
That helped a little bit.
More clear.
Are you shitting me? Stop looking at me like that. Ugh. You got anything? Got any drugs? Now can I talk to you? Jesus. I can't turn anything while he's in here. That's why Ava was like...
The cathedral is silent.
Okay. Oh. Ah, there we go.
And thus detaching
Vlad and his son
to my daughter. Let her lead the way.
Let her lead the way.
They call the abattoir a longa. That word means four, doesn't it?
Sentence them to death.
What did I say last time? You need to hear what he says. Okay. Now I can leave.
The only real crime
I prefer not to
is
do this
dullness.
again.
The rest are negotiable.
On purpose. I'll write it down. It should be a decree. People have no more stockpiles. Name some examples. Thought that was just a story. Okay, acquit everyone at the trial on the 7th day. Got an achievo for that. Okay. So she won't be dead now. That's good. But now what about... Oh, shoot. Oh, I needed to go to day 6. Dang it. How much apathy or amalgam do I have? Oh, I needed to go to day 6 and warn him. Son of a bitch. Oh, I don't like this. I have so little amalgam left. But I haven't hit many mirrors here. I'm gonna use the rest of the day finding mirrors. Excuse me. There's one somewhere along here. We've also got a bunch of this shit to grab. What happens if you get soft locked due to a lack of mirrors? Once you run out of amalgam and have no options to get more, you game over. But they give you a lot of wiggle room. So like each one of these can crack and break. So once you're completely out of amalgam, then they start breaking. And I also have a fix everything and give me full amalgam bottle that I found that was given to me. I can't remember. I did a side quest and wound up with that. So I have a fuck bottle. 10 more minutes and then I'm out. What's happening? There we go. 10 more minutes and then I leave. What are these? Ultraviolet air treatment. One way to kill pathogenic bacteria. Is it useful outdoors? There's little research so far. He heave. He heave. There she is. Wap, meep, meep, wap. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Let's go over there. What's going on over there? Oof. Ugh. No thanks. I'm scared it's gonna be Clara. Look at him squirm. Thought you were clever, huh? Told you I'd catch you, didn't I? Let me go! Let me go! Help! Quit thrashing, you cur. You're not getting out. I warned you, didn't I? Said I'd put you in a cage, didn't I? So keep still. What are you doing hurting a kid? Let him go. Tell you what happened. We got orders to put up wooden scarecrows around the town. I started my watch this morning and I saw this little scoundrel. Let me go! It hurts! Saw this urchin set fire to our scarecrows. I gave him a talking to and I left it at that. Quick squirming. I tried to talk to you, didn't I? So there I was, standing watch, and I saw the little ragamuffin come back and set them on fire again. I'm so sick and tired of this mess. My mother's gotten sick, and it's really bad. What have our scarecrows got to do with that? Are you a dimwit? Fire kicks the plague out, I heard. They said there's no plague where there's lots of fire, so I'm fighting the plague. The plague really does fear fire, but I'm afraid burning scarecrows won't help. Where's your mother? What's troubling her? Can you point me to your house? She's fine. Let me go. You just said she's sick. I'm a doctor. Yeah, and I'm a steppy jerboa. I've seen what you do to sick people in their homes. You burn them. I'm not giving you my mother. So you don't trust doctors, but you believe burning scarecrows will save your mother. Let the kid go. Home or off the face of the earth. If your mother's sick and you want to live, my advice to you is don't go back home. Don't you realize soon as he pops up around the corner, he'll set fire to property again? Making sure he doesn't set fire to anything is what they put you here for. Chase him off. Your job is to protect the scarecrows, not torment kids. They're just scarecrows and he's just a kid. I mean, we don't want a fire. Like, we do want fires in some places, but not everywhere, you know? Okay, well that was not the thing that I'm looking for, actually. Thing that I'm looking for is over here somewhere. Oh, nope. Down here. Okay. In here. Oh, kids? Children. Hello.
Hey, you go away. Get off the tracks. Choo-choo. I just want some candy for the kids. When will candy come? When will the train bring the candy? Bital nutgin. Kellier yaridagui.
Are you children leaving town? Mind taking me with you? Who are you supposed to be? The shepherd of your flock.
We're not just leaving. We're going, coming, going, coming. People can only move forward, but trains can come and go, to and fro.
People don't always move forward. Sometimes they saddle themselves with the past. The kids are going to be like, all right, Grandpa, why do you have a shepherd driving your train?
You're a shepherd. He's Boulder.
Is Boulder so popular you're pretending to be him?
Yeah, Boulder can drive trains, and he used to give us rides sometimes, back when the train still ran. Hey, mister, why don't the trains run anymore? When are they gonna run again, huh, mister?
You don't need the trains right now. You wouldn't want to bring the plague to the capital. I wish I knew. You won't have to wait long.
A train came today. I saw it myself. But there was only one car with one guy inside. Never saw a whole car for one guy.
That must have been the Inquisitor. He's the only one who could have arrived. He's a bad man. Stay away from him. Maybe he'll give you a ride in his train car. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That really didn't give me anything new, did it? None of that did. Okay. Well, I feel like... No, we do have to go back to day 6. I was gonna say, I feel like tomorrow we can go on to day 8. I do think we need to go back to day 6 real quick, though. And try to warn what's-his-ass. So he don't die. So he don't die. He gon' die. Brother, is there something I can kick? What is with this apathy suddenly? Oh! A can for Dan? Bless. Yeah!
Every creak.
That's better.
Like a gunshot.
Ugh. I made a mistake. Bye. And now it's gonna stop me here. Bye. So I assume riot areas are associated with unrest. So contaminated areas are associated with the contagion, and riot areas have to do with unrest. So if our unrest is lower, there will be less riots. And if our contagion is lower, there's clearly way less quarantined zones. So real quick before I end. Hi guys, you becoming besties? Yeah. So I guess like it would be interesting to look if we had one riot starting here, and now that we're closer to the second line, now we have 2 riots. I did try to focus on unrest, to be fair. To be fair, I did try to focus on unrest. Go get roasted by some teenagers. God, how do I find these kids? I need some children to roast me alive. Oh, goodness. Okay. Really quick. I think an ad is forcing right now. An ad's forcing right now. He drinks at the pub. Okay, I'm gonna undo that. Hold on. Take everything. Mwah! Mwah! Okay, go to the pub. Quick 2-minute hop back in time. Yeah, exactly. You get it.
It was quiet in Pathologic.
Have a little smidge of mania as a treat. Go here. Shit. I wound up on the other side. Oopsie doopsie, my bad. This way? Yeah, here we go. If I could turn back time.
Everything so vibrant.
If I could find a way. What happened with this? What happened with the note I found? Did we not do anything with that?
I hated going outside when I was a kid, but then I learned how to build a house around myself.
Enter the Inquisitor. Inquisitor, you say? I'm not afraid of her. I don't want you to think I am. I'm not afraid of her. I'm not afraid of her at all. What I'm saying is that fear has nothing to do with it. The Inquisition was even any use in the first place. Who is her? Aglaia Lilich. What does an Inquisitor want with us? Okay, is there no way for this conversation to go in a direction where I'm like, I'm a little worried about you? Then what is it? The whole town is Simon's work. What can a single Inquisitor do? Aglaia Lilich is Nina's sister. Right. People are in ad jail for 30 more seconds. In case this deviates, I'm not going to do anything. I gotta go fast. Let's talk about Yulia. Can't build a new world by relying on intuition. We should combine calculations and scholarship. Thanatica is based on the same ideals. And then I have a drink with him. And I can't save him? Today, Vlad the Younger sits in a Twirine den. What can I do? Can I talk to him again? No. And that conversation made me manic. Okay, I think we'll want to spend more time on this. So I'll exit the game for now, and tomorrow we'll see if we can save Vlad the Younger. But hey, thanks so much for watching, everybody. I believe we've got Hellions tonight. Hold on. Oh, Discord wasn't even open. Hold. Okay, there's been no discussion about it yet. But we usually have 3 weeks on, 1 week off. And I think we're still on this week. So that's on twitch.tv/doodle. It's a Pathfinder 2e game if you'd like to watch that. It also has some weird timey-wimey alternate universe stuff going on. So that's fun. Hi, Nick! But if you want more Pathologic goodness, we'll be getting back into it tomorrow. In the meantime, I got to read off the activity feed and go grab my kiddo. So yeah, this week, things are going to be pushed back an hour. So I'll be trying to start around 10 a.m. BST. and ending around 2:30-ish. Let's see. Zerpoon, thank you for the 33 months. Aptacha for the 34. Reggie 33 for the 19. Exaven and Miltendo, thank you again for the raids. Crumbling Biscuit, thank you for the 103. And Ekarusi for the 116. Summoned by Hellions Talk. I'll see you in a few hours, Nick. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much. Let's see if we want to send you guys somewhere. Let's see. Voodoo Fishin'. Sure, I'll send you to Benji. Go say hi, spread love and joy. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.